Okay. Alright, we should now be live. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back if you're a VOD watcher. Appreciate you. I don't think I've given a shout out to the VOD watchers out there for a while. So, if you are a VOD watcher, thank you. I appreciate you. I see you. Thank you. Alright. I think Flybot is ready to go. Discord has been posted. Game is launched. We should be ready and raring to go. G'day, bloke. How you doing, mate? Good to see us. Hope you're having a good one. G'day, Suffice. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one today. It is time for some more Dwarf Fortress, my friends. It's going to be a good one today. A little bit of a shorter Dwarf Dwarf Fortress segment this evening, but we've still got some fun stuff planned. Hey Mew, good to see you. Glad to hear you're doing okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Wrapping prezzies before sorting dinner. Nice one. Nice one. It is that time of year. I'm not looking forward to it personally. It's not, this time of year is not my favorite, but yeah. Get through it. It'll be fun. So Drongo, why?
I'm Red Talon.
I am a large, semi-muscular man.
Hey Red Talon, good to see you.
Take it.
Why couldn't the dwarf drink at the bar? Well, Mew, it's because he was a miner. There you go. You're welcome. Hey Validus, how are you today? Good to see you. I hope your work day is going well. Hey Minor, welcome in. Speaking of minors. That was a funny joke, Mew. You know that's a funny joke. I didn't even have to Google that. I just, thought of that on the fly. It probably is already a joke because it's pretty obvious, but, if it's not, I'm taking full credit for it. It's a Drongo original. Don't know what you're talking about. My going live message this evening was, why couldn't the dwarf order a drink at the bar? And the answer to that was, because he was a minor. Well, not minor, but a minor. As in, underage. Not, well, it's funny because dwarves typically mine in holes with a pickaxe. But yeah, that's why it's funny, It makes sense, right? It's always funny when you explain the joke. Should tell Mark that, see what happens. I'll have to call him up. Almost on Christmas work break, so all is very good. Home stretch now, Validus. Home stretch. Rogue Sovereign, hello there. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Typical dad joke. That's me. Hey, Mel. Hello there. Lovely to see you. J-Prab. I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Do I need a shovel to dig myself deeper? Sure. Yeah. Why not? Why not? Always dig deeper. Delve more deeply and greedily into the earth. It's so funny, Rogue Sovereign. It's a funny joke. Okay, no worries. Thanks, Mel. I appreciate it. I hope you're able to have a nice evening to yourself, and I appreciate you very much setting up the lurk. Rogue is fine. All right, you got it. You got it. Is it like if I say like your full name on Twitch, do you like go, oh shit, what have I done? Am I in trouble? Have I done something naughty?
Rogue Sovereign, you come down here this instance.
Hey Jetpack Paul, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're all having a good day today. Being full named, I know, right? Jetpack Paul, how dare you? Hey Sarge, what's up? What was it I said? I can stop anytime I want to? Yeah.
Preparing to initiate, dudes. It's Sarge 852.
It is Sarge 852. Yeah, I just don't want to, Sarge. I can stop anytime I want. I just, you know. But we're not only going to be playing Dwarf Fortress tonight. I'm being paid to play something else. See? So I can stop anytime I want. Bloody Drongo sounds great in full. Bloody Jonathan Drongo. You get down off that roof this instant. Yeah, gotcha, Rogue. Yeah, no worries. I'm just messing around. So, tonight's stream may be a little bit disjointed, a little bit interrupted at times. We have a very sick dog at the moment. Little Lucy has had some surgery today. She's snoozing down here next to me at the moment with a little cone on, and yeah, feeling a little bit sorry for herself. So I'll be having to look out for her if she wakes up and she wants her dinner, because I haven't fed her yet, because I didn't want to wake her up to feed her. So I may need to duck off in the next hour or so to feed her. But yeah, I just wanted her to rest up. But yeah, she's doing good. She's doing good. She's pretty drugged up at the moment, and a little bit miffed, because she got up this morning and thought today was going to be a regular old day, and it was not. It was not a regular old day for her. And now she's sore, kind of drugged up, and she's got a giant, really annoying cone on her head, which, bless her, she keeps bumping into furniture and walls with. And because she's such a small dog, when she goes outside, it kind of like occasionally gets caught on the grass, and she'll kind of like step forwards with it, which is yeah, a bit unfortunate. But yeah, she's oh, she's awake now. She's looking at me like, Papa, how could you do this to me? Look at the state I'm in. Papa, why? It's for your own good, little sausage. Dear, oh dear. So, yeah. Hey, Rachie, good to see you. Welcome in. Last time Amy had a cone, she looked like a sad flower. That's kind of what Lucy looks like right now. She's a bit of a sad flower. She's yeah, she's not feeling the best, unfortunately. But yeah, so if I do need to duck off for 10-15 minutes in the first couple of hours tonight, then I'm sure all of you will understand. Man, I've talked about it before, but man, I always feel so bad when pets get injured. I probably have a higher capacity for empathy for animals than I do people. Like, I don't know. Maybe that makes me a bad person, but... Oh, are you getting up? What are you doing? Where are you going? Hang on, let me fix you. What are you doing? Okay, I might... she's now up. Of course she waits until the moment I go live to be like, yeah, no, I'm cool for the next, like, hour or so. But as soon as I go live, she's like, yep, alright, you know what? I'll get up and, start moving around again. I feel fine. So, well, it is what it is. Does she still have a Twitch blanket? No. So, she had surgery on her stomach, and, it's not able to have, like, a proper dressing on it, because it's, yeah, it's fairly big. So, I have taken away her Twitch blanket because it's white, and we don't want any of the fluids or anything to get onto it. But so instead, we've given her a blanket that she has on the couch instead, which she's a little bit more comfortable with anyway. So yeah, she's still being well looked after, but she's not on the Twitch blanket right now. Ask Minor how well I cope when the dogs are unwell. Oh no, Rachie, bless. It's always hard seeing. Oh, hello. Do you want to come say hi to the chat? No? Alright, okay. She just wandered in and looked up at me just like, I'm still angry. I'm still an angry dog. Oh dear, bless her. Yeah, little babby, little poor dog. It's always a little bit scary when you know, you have a dog go on anesthetic when she's as old as she is now. She's 14, so it's always a little bit nerve-wracking, you know, because the older an animal gets, the higher risk going under anesthetic becomes. I think it's the same for people as well. I assume it'd be the same for people, but it yeah. So it's always a little bit nervy. So yeah. Not sure if she's just having a drink. I might just go check on her quickly. Sorry, chat. I'm just gonna give her some food, see if that settles her back down. But yeah, I'll be back in about probably 5-10 minutes, okay? I'm sorry to start up the stream and then immediately duck away, but yeah, this might be somewhat what tonight's stream is about until my partner gets home from work. So yeah, I'll be back.
Congratulations!
12 months, surely that deserves a shoey.
Okay. Alright, she's having a bite to eat. I'll just go and check on her in another couple of minutes just to see how she's getting along with that. But, Lil, thank you so much for the 12-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of that. Big woos. Big Danix. 1 whole heckin' year. 12 months. Surely that deserves a shoey. Paul, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you.
For the Emperor!
Thanks for the follow.
Shui!
Skittles, hello there. Clean Biscuit, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, I'll have to duck away again in another minute, but yeah. Have to start some sort of upper respiratory infection. Did a COVID test and it was negative. So it's one of the other 1,000 URI bugs. Gonna be mostly lurking because I'm not feeling well. No worries, Clean Biscuit. Thanks for letting me know, dude. And yeah, I hope you feel better soon. That yeah, that obviously sucks. Yeah. Big love. Yeah. All right. We'll open up the game and we'll talk a little bit about what's been happening in our colony while I wait for Lucy to eat her dinner. Yeah, we are loving the Dwarf Fortress, that is for sure. It is, it's a fun game. It's a really, really fun game. We've had some pretty wild little stories that have come out of it. And, yeah, it's been a lot of fun, actually. I'll make sure my partner knows that I've fed Lucy now. Just so she doesn't try to feed her again. The last thing Lucy needs right now is to get filled to the brim, and knowing that guts of a dog, she would eat it as well. I can stop anytime I want to, exactly right. IEP, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Tom, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. So, above ground here, we have our colony. It's looking very bare right now because it has, we've had to abandon the surface for the most part. We no longer really go up here. The only time we go up here is if there is a group of migrants that have come into the map. That's the only time we really open up the gates, the hatch down below. And you'll see that there is quite a desolate landscape here, and also some agitated raven corpses. Now, what has happened here is that we had a couple of streams ago a hill titan come into the map, which is basically a really ancient, terrifying monster. And this particular hill titan was made out of fire, and the fire from this hill titan burnt down the entire map, which is why this area over here is looking pretty desolate, and the rest of it is starting to regrow now and has mostly recovered, but up here is still very much bearing the scars from where the hill titan liked to hang out. So that was a thing. Now, the problem with this, even though we have now dealt with the Fire Hill Titan, is that now... Hello. Have you finished with your food? Was it good?
And here we see the absolute legend.
Was it good?
In its natural habitat.
Are we going back for more? Okay, I just wanted to check on where I was. Norstat, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the gift. And Dredgy, hello there. Welcome in. So, we dealt with the Fire Hill Titan. Now, unfortunately, with the landscape as desolated as it has become, now the wildlife are extremely, extremely upset with us. And so now we have wave upon wave upon wave of agitated flocks of birds. We've got agitated giant keas and agitated ravens currently on the map, and they are all just causing us so much grief. It is ridiculous. So we've basically abandoned the surface until such a time that we are no longer besieged by agitated birds, because we really don't have a good answer for trying to deal with them. It is a real sticky situation. Now, as we go down here to our first level, you'll see that we've now kind of re-inhabited some parts of this area here, and we've including which we've set up a new trade depot down in this section, and we've still got our farms here. Now, up the top, you may see this bad boy here, Zulang. Leaped whisker of the leafy, 700 years old, and this is the fire hill titan that we were talking about before. And boy, it is a big old chonker, but we have managed to seal it into a room that is lined with platinum, and we've engraved that platinum to warn any future dwarves of the danger that lies within. So we've managed to contain this hill titan because honestly, I had no way of stopping this thing, killing it outright. So we've walled it in. So that's that situation. We've also got some cage traps here that have helped to deal with any birds that have made their way down onto this second level, and we've been caging them up. Malbio, how you doing? Welcome in. And so down here on the next level, this is our farms where we've been growing all of our goods, which is pretty stock standard. As we go further down, this is our bedroom layer. We've recently been expanding this at the end of last stream. That was one of the last things we did, was expand this area here to deal with our population, which is now into the triple digits, firmly into the triple digits. 125 dwarves are currently under our care. And so we're going to be continuing to expand out our capacity for dwarves this evening. That is something that we need to work on. We also have our dining hall. We've got a jail, which has a dwarf in the jail. I don't know. I might have to look into why they have found themselves in the Dungeon of Doom. I'm not sure. I must have missed that last stream. We also have what's eventually going to become a barracks over here. We've also got our burial tomb and also our hospital. We've got ourselves our inn/tavern, and we've also got ourselves our temple over here, and then some administration stuff. Where do you grow your bads? My bads? What do you mean, Sarge? Any more vampire outbreaks? No, not as of yet. So, just to explain that question, over here we have a little room here where we do our administration, and we have our levers. That is because a couple of streams ago now, we had one of our dwarves turn up dead, drained of blood in their bedrooms after a migrant wave appeared on our map. And this was particularly curious because I'd never encountered it before. So we set up a jail, we set up assigned a captain of the guard, and we began an investigation of who may have committed this heinous crime and who might actually be this person that drained one of my dwarves of all of their blood. And so we got the captain of the guard and we interrogated our very first suspect. And the captain of the guard was feeling quite saucy that day and decided to seduce the person they were interrogating. And that seemed like a weird approach, but it also happened to be a very good approach, because the very first thing that the interrogatee did was confess to the murder. They were indeed a vampire, and they'd been using an alias to travel around the countryside. So we have then organized to have this room made up. And one of the interesting things about vampires is they don't actually need to eat food or drink anything to live. They only kill and drink blood for pleasure. They don't actually require any kind of sustenance. So we have sentenced them to an eternity of administration and lever pulling as punishment and atonement for their crimes. Of course, we can overlook the fact that during the building of this room, they may have killed another dwarf, but we don't talk about that. It's kind of irrelevant anyway. And so, yeah, that's why Paul was asking whether we'd had any more vampire breakouts. Down below here, we've also got our crafting area where all of our best workers are working away. We've also put together a bunch of slabs. That is going to be part of our task this evening, is to ensure that we...
Stick him in a shoe.
Thank you for the follow. Ensure that we have all of our missing dwarves accounted for with slabs. It's going to be a big job, but I think we're up to the task. Over here we have our kitchens and food, and down here we have our Hall of Guilds, which is slowly expanding and looking kind of cool. Down below even further, we have the Death Caverns. Now, this Death Cavern here is what we're going to be working on over the course of this playthrough, is seeing if we can't fill up this entire layer with either slabs or with coffins, and we're just going to see just how many dead dwarves we can accumulate over the course of a playthrough. And we've got plenty of room to expand just in case we fill these caverns here first. But going down deeper, oh, actually also the other thing of note here is that this is where we've been keeping our caged animals. So we've got some giant keas here locked up in cages. I don't know what I'm going to do with that yet, but we'll do something, I'm sure. And as we delve deeper down into the earth towards the caverns that lay below, we have our well, which is somewhere here. There we go. This is our well, and you can see here Olin has been down here to visit the well, gather some water. So that is our water source currently. But as we go a little bit deeper, we've actually walled this off with some platinum as well and a couple of doors. And this used to be our farms, but this has now become the lair of Unzo, the Forgotten Beast. Now, the story of Unzo, the Forgotten Beast, is a truly tragic one. Let's see if we can't find them. So Unzo is a giant six-legged crocodile with long purple hair. They're 715 years old, and when they first crawled out of the abyss into the caverns here, they had no kills to their name, which was interesting. And it turns out that Unzo here tends to avoid physical confrontations and is also passive in discussions. Now that was notable because when we saw Unzo appear, we locked down the mines. We put it on high alert. So we locked ourselves away, but unfortunately, in the chaos and the carnage of trying to scramble to get to safety, we locked one of our dwarves into the cavern with Unzo, the Forgotten Beast. And so Cyril, the legendary miner, was trapped with Unzo. And Unzo chased down our legendary dwarf and proceeded to have a meeting with them. And then another meeting and another meeting. And it would so happen that they ended up for a period of about 2 months. They were in a cycle of Unzo would chase down Cyril, our dwarf, and they would have a discussion. And sometimes the discussion would go well, sometimes it would go okay, and sometimes it would go a little bit badly, and maybe Unzo would give them a little punch on the arm like, oh, you, and Cyril would get a bruise. But no big deal, it was fine. And over the course of those 2 months, I'd like to think that they became quite close friends. The only two creatures down in these caverns together. And daily, they would have these meetings that would last for hours and hours and hours, and they would discuss all manner of things. Until eventually one day, one of these meetings went badly. And Unzo, not knowing their strength, lashed out at Cyril and kicked Cyril right in the right eyelid. So hard that Cyril's head came off, along with her spine. Now, as a dwarfologist, I can confirm that dwarves do need their head and their spine in combination to live. And so that turned Cyril from being a legendary minor dwarf into a ex-legendary minor dwarf. And so Unzo killed the only friend they'd ever known. And this grief has driven Unzo to become a bloodthirsty monster. And ever since then, appearing with no kills, Unzo has killed everything else that will come into these caverns here. So it's killed another forgotten beast, the heroic Echoes, which was a giant snail made out of vomit. And it's also killed 2 giant moles, 11 cave fish women, 9 cave fish men, and 4 giant olms. And is yet to be stopped. So far, Unzo reigns supreme down in the caverns here. And I'm excited to see how this story will evolve. And tragically so, Cyril's body, I think is this Cyril here? Yeah. This is the only remains of Cyril, the legendary minor dwarf here. Truly, truly tragic situation. Yeah. But, chat, like I said, I'm going to go take a quick break here just to look after Lucy, clean up after her dinner and make sure she's comfortable. She's just had surgery, so, and Lucy's my dog, by the way, just in case that needs context. So Lucy's my dog. She's just had surgery. I'm looking after her tonight, and I just want to make sure she's looked after and comfortable and happy before I get properly into the stream. So thank you for bearing with me, and I'll be back in, a few minutes' time, okay?
He's the zest around. Ain't nothing ever gonna get him down.
Alright, we are back. Hey Zest, how you doing? Welcome in. Dig up. Hello, hello. Dio, what's up? No, Lil, it's just the original soundtrack for Dwarf Fortress, man. Quiet bird. Hey, Lego, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're well today. No worries. No worries, Zest. Enjoy the chores. It's such a good soundtrack, right? It's so good. Alright, chat. Let's jump in. Thanks for bearing with me while we got Lucy all situated and looked after. I appreciate that. So, one of the things that happened at the end of last stream was we got an alert for cavern dwellers, which I've never had before, and I don't know what exactly to expect, but we've not seen any cavern dwellers yet. It's in a part of the map that I can't see, so I have no idea if somehow they're like stuck in the rock and it's just not worked, or maybe it's a hidden thing that will just suddenly reveal itself eventually. I have no idea. So I'm on kind of like a high alert at the moment, just like apprehensively waiting to see what happens with that. But the main thing that I'm going to focus on immediately this evening is expanding out our bedrooms, because the bedrooms are something that is pretty important to make sure our dwarves are happy and comfortable, and making sure they all have somewhere to hang out and sleep. And right now, not all of them do. So, yeah, we'll be doing that first thing this evening. Hey, Freebird, what's up? Have I read the something awful Let's Play of the fine dwarven fortress called Boat Murdered? I have. It was a while back now, but I have heard of Boat Murdered, and I have read bits of it. Hey, Dr. Zaz, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, it's Twitch chat back on the rampage. Wait, did I not? Oh, does it just hide it again? Oh no, I guess it just takes a second to technically assign it, I suppose. Which is fine. But we'll yeah, we'll get another section of caves here, starting to mine them out for bedrooms. But yeah, I hope everybody's well this evening. I appreciate you all joining us for another session of the old Dwarf Fort. I've been having a lot of fun with this lately, so it's really nice as a streamer when a game that you're really enjoying and having an incredible time with does well on Twitch as well, because it's not always the case where you get that kind of overlap between you having interest and enjoying a game and then the audience having interest and enjoying the game as well. It's not always a perfect crossover between those two characteristics, so I am absolutely thrilled on the occasions where it does happen. For sure, Dio, yeah. It has been good. I mean, like, obviously I'm not like a Dwarf Fortress streamer by any stretch of the imagination, and I've not really been part of the community prior to the Steam release, but it is a game that I think, much like RimWorld, offers a really unique kind of take in the gaming genre, where it becomes a really good stream game purely on the basis that it is just the storylines and the narratives that emerge out of it, and just the fact that no two fortresses are the same and play out the same way. It gives a really good viewing experience, whilst also allowing the broadcaster to, pause and engage and kind of talk about other things and wider theories within the game and that sort of stuff, which I think makes for a particularly good game to stream, which is why RimWorld, I think, ticks a lot of boxes and has a very large amount of longevity on Twitch. It is a game that fairly consistently does well, and it's because of that reason. Yeah, that's fair, dear. I think as well, like, Dwarf Fortress is one of those games where a lot of people, if you've been around in the gaming sort of genre and played a lot of city builders and stuff like that, I think most people have heard of Dwarf Fortress and have heard stories about Dwarf Fortress, myself included. And the Steam release really opened up an opportunity to jump into the game in a way that was slightly less intimidating.
It's Cody Hunden.
Hey Cody, how you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Not everyone does the stories like you do, though. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's, yeah, I mean, like, from my side of things, one of the parts of streaming and stuff like that that I really enjoy personally is being able to do storytelling. So I think games that offer a opportunity for me to kind of lean into that and do my own storytelling, or give me a little bit of artistic license to kind of read between the gaps and come up with my own kind of headcanon for things, leans into my personal strengths as a streamer and as an entertainer, and yeah, which is why I kind of lean quite heavily towards games like this and RimWorld and stuff, and not normally playing games like linear storytelling games, because like it's very easy, I think, with linear storytelling games to end up in a situation where it's like, oh, I enjoyed that game, I played it, but I don't really want to watch more of it because I kind of know what's going to happen. I think it takes a very exceptional streamer to be able to make stories that you've seen before entertaining, and I don't think that's my strength. Yeah. But it's an interesting kind of discussion when you go down that route. Hey, Dark5 Phoenix, how you doing? Welcome in. Mitch, hello there. Lovely to see you as well. You first played it about 11, 12 years ago and been a fan ever since. It's why games like RimWorld have always seemed more shallow, but more approachable alternatives. Still had lots of fun in RimWorld in my days, of course. For sure, yeah. I mean, like, I first played Dwarf Fortress about 9 years ago, and I kind of bounced off it. I tried really hard to play it, but it was a game that I always liked the idea of, but then when it came to playing it, it was so obtuse that I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'd prefer to spend my times doing something else. And I mean, even now, even with the Steam release version, there are certainly moments that I have with this game, and it's just like, this is infuriating, and I wish that it was better. Like, you are reminded that you're playing a very old and very clunky game. Unzo has just killed another giant mole, by the way. Yeah, it's just scratching at it. Whew. Yeah, okay. Unzo racks up another kill. Yet another kill. Damn. Our gander has been missing for a week. That's not surprising. It got murdered by upset ravens. And, oh god. Really? Can we not, like, resume construction of that? Can we really not get to that diagonally? We'll see. I forget what I was saying. I'm sure it's not important. Dwarf Fortress is perfect for the derping, is it? Yeah, Skittles. Yeah. I love that aspect of it. I think it's really, really cool. Seen one God of War stream, kind of seen them all. I think, yeah. I mean, again, it's kind of hard because there is definitely people that I would watch play games like that. But again, it has to be an exceptional streamer in my mind who is very good at entertaining and very good at offering a different experience. Otherwise, and that's the biggest thing, right? Is like generally the way that I think about, you know, streaming on Twitch and any kind of entertainment is that it is an offering of an experience. And that can come in many, many different forms, but you are giving people the opportunity to, when you play a game on Twitch, you're giving people the opportunity to experience a game through your eyes, or an experience that is supplementary on top of the game. And that might be in the way of audience interaction, or it might be in the way of the way that you interact with people in the game and things like that. And I don't think that that's an attitude that all streamers have. And so I think you end up in a position where you have a lot of people that would play like a linear story game without giving much thought to the idea of, okay, how do I make this a new or a different experience for somebody who's seen this game before? And I think that's maybe something that can be improved. I don't know. Dwarf Fortress is hard to learn and even harder to master. It is definitely hard to learn, that is for sure. Yeah, no doubt about it. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Can you capture Unzo and make it a pet? Maybe? It might be unlikely, it might be difficult to. The irritated animals on the surface are now fighting each other, by the way. So that's kind of fun.
Mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. There's only one guy on Twitch that I would ever play any game, Excessive Profanity, Aussie streamer. Yeah, I'm familiar with them. Yeah, they're a real Twitch OG for sure. Yeah. Are we making chests? I might need to... yeah, I think I might need to set up a queue here for some more chests. We're making more beds. Chest. Wooden chest. There we go. Oh, actually, hang on, no. Work orders. We'll make multiple of them. Why does this search bar stop working? It was working last time. Huh, that's really weird. I don't know why that has stopped working, but it has. But let's make 50 chests. That's quite a lot, but... Oh, snap. Okay, no, I just remembered one of the problems that we had at the end of last stream is that we've run out of wood. We've run out of wood. We actually don't have any wood left to make more beds with. So that's a problem. That is certainly a problem. And we can't get into the caverns to get wood from the caverns because of Unzo. Oh, yeah, that's going to be tricky. Okay, I'll have to have a think about that one. We'll get rid of the wooden chest. We'll make stone coffers instead. So see this one works. Rock coffer. There we go. That search bar works. I have no idea why the other one doesn't. So bizarre. All right, we'll make 50 stone coffers. There we go. Perfect. Experience the game through my brain is always an adventure. Thanks, Cody. I'll choose to take that as a compliment. Oh dear. Thanks, Reggie. Hey, Snowy Imp, how you doing? Welcome in. Everything can be solved by digging deeper. I mean, that might be the approach that we take. We could try and dig even deeper, delve even deeper into the caves below to see if we can find some more caverns. I don't know whether that's a thing. And I'm just wondering out loud. This is my first ever fortress and my first ever playthrough, so please don't drop any spoilers in chat if you do know the answer to that. Yeah, like I said, this is just me wondering out loud. Fire Titan versus the Forgotten Beast. I mean, that is technically something that we could try to organize to happen, yeah. Yeah. The problem with trying to get the Fire Titan versus the Forgotten Beast to fight is that the Forgotten Beast, the Fire Titan rather, is has no vision, so their aggro range is incredibly short, and they are liable to just kind of stand around and do nothing for a long period of time. And Unzo is passive. Unzo doesn't initiate fights, it seems. So between the two of them, I struggle to imagine a scenario where we could actually get them close enough to each other where they would fight each other. So yeah, I'm not sure. Hey Gwillia, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, thanks, Lil. I appreciate that. Tinder, but for horrifying monsters stuck in a fortress. Just like swipe left on that. My God. That would be, yeah, that's an interesting prospect. All right. So how are we doing down on our housing tier with all of this stuff going on? We've managed to plonk down a bunch of doors. I'm not actually going to have any wood left to make more doors though either. We're out of beds. We're out of, yeah, this is not ideal. I guess I could dig deeper. Is that a good idea or not? And also this isn't working. Obviously, even though they can pass through diagonals, they can't build diagonally, which I don't know how that makes sense. But apparently it does. So let's go ahead and remove that stone pillar there. And we'll get that corner piece made at long last. And then we'll build the other one. Hey Claiborne, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you today? Good to see you. Now, with our world, for those of you who are new here, we do have a 500-year world history, which does mean that our seasonal saves do tend to take a little bit of time. So a little bit of patience is needed, unfortunately. Digging deeper is generally considered a good idea until it isn't. I mean, that checks out. That checks out. Poor little Lucy is back asleep again with a little cone on her head. Snoring her little head off. She's going to be very, very sleepy over the next couple of days, I think, as she gets on the road to getting healthy again. Zaza says, what about doors in other stuff than wood? Zinc doors for everyone. I mean, we could do iron doors. Could potentially do copper doors as well. Silver might be an option. I'm not sure. Ooh, nice, Lil. Enjoy your pizza. First fortress, still everything's going well. Testing things seems good. Yeah, why not? Actually, I do also still need to make a military barracks. That is something that I have not quite invested the time into working out how that works yet. So maybe I do that. Get the barracks set up and actually get my military a little bit formalized and dressed up, ready to go. I mean, I've been saying that for multiple streams now, but every single time I've managed to get distracted and sidetracked with doing other things other than setting up military. It's a constant curse. All right, we resume construction on those bits there. There we are. Yeah, let's mine out over here, and we'll do a little corridor that we can use to head down to our barracks, you know. Why not? Me distracted? Yeah, I know. More likely than you might think. More likely than you might think. Actually, no, hang on. Hang on. No. Let's do it as a 2 wide corridor, and we'll do it like this. Is that going to be big enough? That'll probably be big enough for a barracks, at least to begin with. We'll see. We have demons in our tavern. So these are actually not, well, I mean, these are experiments. And they're also our experiments. Well, not our experiments exactly. They are citizens of our colony. They're monster hunters, specifically. And they've joined our colony for the express purpose of hunting down monsters. And you know what they say? You have to become what you hate the most to defeat it. And that is what Zaneg and Geralt have decided to do. And yeah, they hang out and they help out occasionally, but they're both pretty chill. And yeah, we like them. It's important that you get the semantics right, Lil, okay? I have to become an olive to defeat it. That is exactly what I'm saying, yes. If you hate olives and you want to finally defeat them, you are going to have to become the olive. Otherwise, there is no hope. There is no hope otherwise. Alright, we've built that wall there, so we can come back in here and build that bad boy right up. There we are. I do have my supervillain moments, okay? It just happens. It's natural. We'll smooth all of this as well. Might as well, yeah, smooth all of that. Perfect. What industries do we have going in this fort? We currently have carpentry, stoneworking, jewelers, metalsmithing, stoneworking, looms, leatherworks, clothiers, craft dwarves. In terms of industry, we haven't been doing a lot of trading, to be fair, because we've been pretty consistently beset by threats, and a lot of our trade caravans have been killed pretty quickly. So but we've got a lot of gems and a lot of cool things to trade, and silk, stuff like that. That has become kind of our primary industry. No. You're an elf. We don't allow elves to join this colony. How dare you? The audacity of an elf to ask that of us. Ugh. Unbelievable. Terrible. Oh, geez, dear. Yeah. It's, it has been a long while, it feels like, since we last saw a trade caravan, I have to say. It's been a long old while.
Hey guys, I'm Hackerman.
AKA Lex124.
Today I'm gonna show you how to hack.
Twitch.
It's Hackerman Lex. How you doing, Lex? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're well today. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. What is it? A ball drums. A ball drums. I wonder why... I don't even know what that is. At least our drink situation is good. Our food situation keeps just getting better and better. Like, we've just got more and more food. It's great to see, actually. And our overall happiness is pretty good. We've got a few people who are pretty cranky, pretty unhappy, but for the most part, I think, you know, people are generally fairly good. Why are you unhappy? Unnet me, drinking alcohol, learning something, admire art, craft objects, be with family. Oh, are you just unhappy because you're in hospital? Is that what the issue is here? Oh God. Wow. What happened to you? What the hell? How did you get... Maybe she got... maybe she was one of the ones that got... Oh, yeah, I think she was in bed. Diagnosis required. Do they not do diagnosing automatically? Oh, no. Dude, I completely forgot. I deleted my hospital because they had my only plant cloth stuck in there. And I didn't replace it afterwards. That's why they're not getting diagnosed with anything. Right. Whoops. That actually makes sense. Okay, so hospital, and then... is it under here? We have a chief medical dwarf. I guess it must have deleted our medical dwarf when we deleted the hospital. Whoops-a-daisy. Also, how is Libash coming along in developing their skills? I don't know. Are you any better at administration? When we first assigned Libash to... Why? Okay. I don't know why they weren't appearing on the list there. Maybe they're using their adequate organizer Rusty. What do you mean Rusty? You should be doing administration constantly. What the heck? Are you just not working? Giant Blue Lizard, welcome in though. Craft Dwarf Workshop, Fey Mood. Okay, alright, what do you need? I must have metal bars, I must have tanned hides, I must have logs. Metal bars, tanned hides, and logs. Okay, we don't have logs. Oh dear. Hey Invalid Lurker, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, wow. Hopefully we can sort that out. Atir, the ghostly planter, has come to haunt us. Do I have a tombstone for you? I feel like I do. Let's lay you to rest, shall we? If we can. Well, I'm not seeing a tier there, but we've got a whole bunch of people that we can lay to rest at any rate. So let's go ahead and do that. Can't you get the logs on the surface? Oh, I can. The problem is that the surface is completely inundated with irritated creatures because the fire titan burned down the whole map. So every time we go up to the surface, it's going to result in at least a handful of deaths, which is going to be fine. We're going to go get some more wood, and we'll try and bring it downstairs without too much trouble, but it is always a risk, and that's why we're not just going up there freely to grab it. Okay, we're engraving more here. Let's see who we've missed. Atia. That's here. Here we go. Let's get you engraved. There's also a bunch more people that are not memorialized at the moment, which we can keep on going. Okay, we'll get a handful more going. Forbid all of it, but the few closest stacks should get them done pretty quickly. Yeah, well, I'm actually going to go up there and I'm just going to let them grab all of the stacks and just bring them all down. I don't know how many birds there are. There is a few of them, but they hopefully will be distracted by these elves. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a bit of wood here. I just need a spot so I can haul it that is going to be relatively convenient. Maybe if I just mine out this area here real quick, and then I just have this as our wood stockpile. That should be fine. Oh, actually, no, that's probably a bad idea, isn't it? Because there's going to be holes in the surface. So cancel that. Scratch that idea. Instead, let's go down to here, to this layer. Maybe go to here and have our wood stockpile in this area. We don't have a current use for this anyway, so we might as well use it for something. We don't use tombs. No, we do use tombs. We have several tombs used up, but we've got a lot of corpses that have become either destroyed or inaccessible due to various different disasters due giant blue lizards. So we're working on trying to get them under control. So we have a tomb area here. We've also got a tomb area over here as well that we've been burying people in for when we actually have the bodies. But we've got a lot of people that do not have bodies. So, yeah. It is what it is at the moment. Hey, Cormac. Hey, Don. Thanks for the lurk, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, let's place a stockpile here. And this is going to be for logs. Wood, there we go. So we can at least get started here. Head up to the surface. We'll allow this hatch to be used now, and hopefully we'll get a bunch of dwarves flood up to the surface and grab some logs quickly before being killed. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, Cormac, thank you so much for the lurk, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day today. Okay, looking good so far. Looking good, looking good. Let's repaint this zone and make sure we have even more room. There we go. Alright, here come the first of the wood harvest being brought down to us. Lovely. How are we looking up on the surface? Still plenty more. Still plenty more to be brought down. And let's just check in with our dwarf with the fame mood as well. Who was it? It was... doesn't tell me in this menu. Licot. Okay, Licot. What have you got for us, my friend? How are you doing? The Bone Doctor. Okay, Licot is on the move. They've grabbed some wood and they're heading back down to their crafting station. They only needed leather, which I've got some of, and they needed wood and iron bars. So hopefully this should be relatively straightforward for us. Working furiously. There we go. All right, perfect. Happy days. Happy days. So, crisis has been averted. Bone doctor. Lil, please. The TV audio doesn't cancel when I use headphones with my Xbox, drives me bonkers. Huh. I guess I've never tried it, but yeah, that does sound pretty annoying. Okay, alright, we're full up on this stockpile. Let's repaint it again so we have more room. We're gonna need more. We got more wood on the surface than that. And let's go back up here. I might even get a little bit cheeky and cut down a couple more trees. It's going to piss off the local wildlife even more, but I want to just make sure that we have plenty of wood because we need to make a load of beds anyway. Like so many beds. Hey Imp, how you doing? Welcome in. Great to see you, as always. Master crafted iron bucket. We love to see it. Beautiful. Oh, I didn't realize there was logs down here. Man, look how many... Look at all the dwarves go. They are just marching around. And migrants have arrived, chat. We've got more migrants arriving. So our population grows even more. Which is kind of terrifying. So just as well we're getting even more wood because we're going to need it. We're going to need it. Up to 132 population right now. Okay, so it looks like... Is that everything? For the moment? It's a good portion of it, it seems. Okay, so they're grabbing the rest of these bits of wood here. We can get a bit more before we close ourselves off from the surface again. Yeah, let's grab a little bit more, shall we? And let's also gather up some food and stuff as well. Some bits and bobs. We have created a pine earring. The Admontan pine earring. Okay, perfect. Let's take a look. And they've become a woodcrafter as a result, so that's kind of nice for us. This is a pine earring. All coiffed wolfmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron. This object menaces with spikes of rhesus macaw leather. The item, on the item is an image of Minkot Dashhorbs, the dwarf in pine. On the item is an image of dodecahedra in pine. Okay, cool. Fancy earring. Bone doctor and wood crafter. You love to see it. You know, look, for me personally, if I'm looking for a bone doctor, I want to make sure they can handle wood. But welcome in, Azawath. How you doing? Oscar says, in the old Dwarf Fortress, you could use fungus wood from the caverns interchangeably with surface wood. Did that change? No, Oscar. We can use fungus wood down below interchangeably. However, the caverns down below where the fungus wood is has Unzo, the forgotten beast, driven mad. Driven mad. It's, yeah, so unfortunately we can't do anything down there without having to deal with them. And I don't think we're in the position yet to do that. Hey, Raptor. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, Psycho Boy. You're thinking of Boner Doctor. Oh, my bad, Psycho Boy. I always get those two confused. It's led to a lot of really awkward appointments. The Banded Waters... Yeah, no, get out of here, you nerds. Hey, Ink. Also, the caverns also use the agitation mechanic when you irk things by making noises, etc. Oh, okay. So there's still, like, the chance that we'll get punished down there as well. That makes sense. Nothing is ever safe, it seems, chat. So, yeah, for the time being, we're just going to quickly grab as much as we can from the surface before the pissed off wildlife gets at us, and then we'll retreat back underground. Well, the surface is less hazardous for the moment, because the only thing that we're contending with right now is the giant agitated birds. So, yeah, it's not quite as bad. Yeah, okay, that's good to know, Ink. Thanks. There's going to be a few cranky birds out there, having seen what we've done to their forest. And we've moved the whole forest down underground here into our wood stockpiles, because I don't want to run out of wood again anytime soon if I can help it. Oh, I also noticed that we did get that group of migrants, and I think they brought with them some wildlife. So let's make sure that we assign these where applicable. So we got a reindeer calf, a pig, another calf, some puppers. Very good. Okay, alright, cool. So we got some wildlife. We'll assign these up the top where they can graze. It's not going to be particularly safe for them, but it is what it is. Yeah, Ink. It's an interesting mechanic. It feels pretty punishing at the moment, but that's because we've had a disproportionate amount of agitation, because we've had a fire titan come through and burn down the whole map, which has upset the neighbors, and they're upset at me, even though it's not necessarily my fault. So we're getting a little bit, you know, unfairly discriminated against by them in that sense. Okay, is everybody now under the surface? Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. It looks like everybody might be under the surface, so let's lock this down, and we'll return to normal. And look at that, we've now got a beautiful stockpile of wood available to us for all of our woodly needs. Very good. And we've got a masterwork pear wood bed as a result, as thanks for all of our hard work. Oscar. Who's better to deal with giant angry birds than an Australian? Yeah, well, look, I deal with birds in this game in the same way that I deal with bloody magpies during swooping season. Avoid them like the goddamn plague. There is nothing that has changed about that, I can tell you that much. Oh dear. Alright, let's go into labor. My concern is that not enough people are doing their job. So, master miner, talented miner, novice miner. So we'll get these guys assigned. Woodcutters. We've got a couple of people here that can be assigned to woodcutting. Planters. Yeah, everybody does planting. Fisher dwarves, not really applicable to us at the moment. Planter gathers, that's fine. And then we've got some stone cutters. So we've got a couple of people that we can add to that. That will help out. Got some engravers. Yeah, got some more people that we can add on to the engraving. And then everybody does hauling and orderlies. I guess everybody does that, so it's fine. Okay, cool. You saw a streamer in Savage Joyous Lands on his first time. He pissed off unicorns. They ended up named when they killed 15 dwarves. Oh no, dude. That is pretty unfortunate. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hide the forest from the elves. Why not? What can go wrong? What could possibly go wrong with that? Okay, we've now actually got beds again, so that's good news. So let's place down some more beds, shall we? Get that underway. There we are, lovely. And now I think we're going to be at least somewhat close to where we need to be to keep up with our current population. Just want to see more giant keas sprites. They're very cute. Dude, those birds stress me out. Those giant keas have been absolute murder machines for my poor dwarves. It has not been a good time for them. Okay, all of these ones have coffers except for that one there. And then we'll get the rest of these placed. There we go. Just use the closest material, that's fine. There we go. I was going to say, we must be getting low on coffers by now. And it turns out we are. It's all good. Have we had any giant elephants? No, not yet, thankfully. That sounds kind of terrifying. I'm kind of glad that we haven't. Hey, normal human. How you doing? I hope you're well today. Yeah, those emus, dude. You gotta look out for them. They're tricksy buggers. Alright, let's also get this bad boy here engraved up. Looking all nice. Hey, Scarred Vulcan, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh man, that quote makes me cringe every time. Every time. Make cringe. Oh yeah, do we have some more of these siltstone slabs to place? Why did we place the one that hasn't been engraved? That's weird. Don't know why I would have done that. Slab. Oh, don't use the closest material for this. Hang on. Hang on. That is not something we want to do for that one. Let's try again. Slab. Delete. Aslot. There's some interaction here that I'm misclicking somehow, and it's confusing the crap out of me. Must just be clicking on the wrong thing. Did we just place down another blank slab? What the hell is going on? Okay, there's a tier. So that's one of the... That'll be one of the ghosts taken care of at any rate. There we go. Perfect. Or was that the same one? Was that the same slab? Again, it might have been, actually. Is that another... It's another blank slab. Okay. Alright. Be so nice if we could plop down slabs and just engrave them on site. Oh, dude, tell me about it. That would be nice. Oh, we got a couple of masterpiece engravings in our barracks. That's pretty nice. Okay, we've got another batch of beds made, so let's go back into here and place them down. Oh, I might want to check on whether we've got some more doors coming as well, because I forgot about that. May need some more doors. Did not think to check whether we're actually making more of those. Hello, doors? No. Do I have a work order for doors? Iron doors, yes. Not wooden doors. That's okay. All right. Let's do door, wooden door. I don't know how many we'll need exactly. We'll just do probably like 30. That'll be fine for the time being, I guess. This Craft Dwarf 404 is an absolute blight on my existence. Absolute blight, I tell you what. Hey, Platty, how you doing? Good to see you. Building a lot of ththings out of wood for having a fire-breathing thing in the house. Yeah. I'm a kitty cat, and I'm meow meow meow, and I'm meow meow meow. I hope you're well today, Platty. I had my very first. There we go. A tear's been put to rest. I had my very first dream about Dwarf Fortress last night, and I dreamt that this thing broke out of here. It like tunneled through the walls, and I like just like cut back to my base, and everything was on smoke and on fire. And it was just awful. It was awful, awful, awful. And I was like, man, what a vivid dream. So, who knows? Maybe it could have been a premonition. Dwarf Fortress invades dreams. It seems that way. That's the first time it happened. It's happened to me. But, yeah. That is the fire blob, Dalka. Yeah, we trapped it in this room. It didn't fall down the hole. We tricked it. We tricked it. Urvad Dwarf is outside and I didn't realize. Urvad, please go inside. Well, I'm glad I saw that. I don't know where he went. That our captain of the guard got stuck outside, but... they're now inside. That's very fortuitous. Otherwise they would have just starved to death on the surface or something. Wow, that was close. Yeah, interesting, Gloria. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Hey, Sensei. We had a dream. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Platty. Sorry to hear that. That definitely sucks. Okay, let's allow that to be hauled. And we're looking good. The old engravers have been doing well, it seems. And in fact, I might actually start smoothing out this area here in our guild hall. Just so they've got something to work on, you know? You can carve fortification from the other side of the wall. Maybe use a ballista through it. It does breathe fire. Yeah, correct. So if we can shoot it, presumably stick him in a shoe. It can shoot us. But thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We've now got a stray cow. Very good. Stray cow strikes again. Have I seen the Gen 3 Formula E cars? No. Have they done a reveal for those yet? Gen 3 Formula... I don't follow Formula E super closely, so I may have missed that. Oh, 6 days ago. No shot. Oh, wow. Dude, these things look mean. Remove the wheels and stick some laser cannons on the wheel wells shooting through the front wing and it belongs to Star Wars or something. It does feel that way, doesn't it? Wow, these are super cool, dude. They're aggressive looking. Is there a video of them? I want to see what this looks like in person. I'm just going to bring this up quickly, chat, just because I do have an interest in motorsports, so I'm like fascinated by this stuff. Oh, they look cool. It's still weird. The sound is still weird. But they look so cool, man. Whoa. They are mean looking. That's tight. It's tight. Would drive you nuts with that high-pitched whine. I don't know. I think it's like one of those things where you just get used to it. Like, I'm sure, like, before the invention of the motor car, if you, like, played the sound of a car, like a normal, like, combustion engine playing, there were people back then being going, oh, that noise of the combustion engine, it's so loud and annoying, it would drive me wild. But, like, the mind is so good at tuning out annoying noises to keep you sane. Like, you would just not hear it after a while. I don't mind the sound either. I think it's kind of cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, if you got tinnitus, that's obviously different. Toit like a tiger. I like this, the Jag. The white and black. That's kind of nice. Mahindra. Don't know what they were thinking with that livery. Maserati. Is Maserati one of the new entries? Or were they in it last year? Oh, this is the McLaren. Yeah, the McLaren looks slick. The black with the papaya and then like the blue accents on it. I really like that livery color. Super good. That is true, Ace. Yeah, that is true. That is what they used to think. Not bad. Oh, that's a cool livery. I like that one. Nissan. The red and white. Oh, what's up with the Porsche one? I like the Porsche as well. That's nice. Cool. Yeah, man. I'm excited for that. They look really nice. I don't watch like a lot of Formula E, but I do occasionally watch a race. I'm a massive Formula 1 nerd, for those of you who don't know me that well. I love Formula 1. It is like my biggest sport that I follow. I absolutely adore it. So, yeah. It's cool. The sound reminds me of Star Wars. It does sound very sci-fi, doesn't it? Yeah. They're, yeah. It's remarkable as well, like the... I think Lucy just got up and bumped into something. Give me a second. Sorry about that. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I just needed to take care of Lucy. Hey, Sax. How you doing? Welcome in. She's okay. She's she's struggling with the cone. She's not happy about it. It makes it's making an already unpleasant experience for her even more unpleasant. But it is what it is. It's gotta look after her, you know. It's a small price to pay for that little old lady dog. To tolerate it for however long she needs. You have a fragile little dog named Lucy as well, do you? Oh my god, that's super cute. I love it. Yeah, Lucy's she's nearly 14 now, so she's getting on in years, and yeah, she's had surgery today, so she's a bit high maintenance at the moment. Okay, let's put down some more siltstone coffers. There we are. Lovely. Exactly, Ace. Exactly. Yeah, the cones are... The problem is because she's such a stubby little dog, occasionally the cone catches on the ground and kind of stops her in her tracks, which is just... She's not loving it. Yeah, I'm sure she should bounce back. She's gonna get a lot of attention and love and stuff. So she'll be well on the path to recovery in the coming days. No doubt about that. Don't know why that one didn't get engraved under it, or smoothed under it, I should say. Don't know what happened there. Okay, now what I might do is start to extend out this stockpile a little bit more. So let's remove this. Let's remove a couple of doors here, a couple of walls here, and I'm going to expand the stockpile out up into these areas over here, just so we have a little bit of extra room. Also, I don't know why there's parts of this that have been forbidden. Oops, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That was not the button I wanted. There we go. All right. So let's mine this out over here and do something like this, I guess. And then that way we can have a bit more stockpile room for all of the random junk that we're accumulating, because we are accumulating a fair bit. I also need to set up more of the burial slabs to be engraved as well. I wish it would take the ones that have already got a slab. This person's got 2. Why is that a mechanic where you can have multiple for the same person? Okay, so Atu. Venkashan. God, there's so many. Oh, I feel like some of these aren't even my own dwarves. I'm pretty sure some of these are just like dead people that have being killed, like zombies and elves as well, which I don't know why that would be a thing. That would be trying to memorialize people that we don't even care about and don't even create ghosts. Cool. Become a miner. Very good. Okay, Sax. Interesting. Yeah. There should be a toggle, at the very least, there should be a toggle on that screen to be like, only show the creatures that have been, that don't have a slab currently engraved for them. Hey, Quackamongus, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're doing well. We're doing good. Are you doing good? Are you doing good, little dog? You want to come say hi to the stream now? Little dog. Poor little dog, feeling all sorry for herself, aren't you? Poor little thing. It's not fair, is it? It's not fair. You've had a bad day today, haven't you? A very bad little day. Poor little thing. I'm gonna go lay down and have another sleep now. You've been out to the bathroom, you've had your food. Oh, you can't even see down your cone. She's trying to look around and she's like, ooh, no. Bless. Alright, I'm going to put you down now, okay? Poor little dog. Thanks, Sexy Saint. Where you going? I just put you on your bed. She's worried, that dog. She is a worry. No put down, only cuddle. I think she is like hankering for attention right now. She's feeling a little bit hard done by. Cause further chaos. How dare you? How dare you? Ooh, what kind of burger are we talking about, Sax? New site with a volcano in the center of the map. Normally volcano maps are very hilly, but this one is flat, except for the 100 tall spire of the volcano right in the middle of the map. That is like the only hill. Oh, interesting. That sounds, yeah, that sounds spicy. Very cool. What is lignite used for? Oh, making coal from lignite. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Triple smash burger with cheese fries. Oh my god. Aren't we just the indulgent one today? You alright? What was that? Little dog. Ace. Oh dear. What is this? Bauxite. Made used for furniture and building. Okay. Good to know. Oh, halloumi fries. Man, I love halloumi. It is seriously like one of my favorite things. I love halloumi, especially if it's like straight out of the frying pan when it's like got that, it's still a little bit squeaky, but it's also got a bit of stretch to it. It's like kind of a little bit melty. There's like a very brief window where halloumi is like kind of melty. And it's like got that crunch, that crispy crunch. Oh, that's a special experience right there, I'm telling you. Can we get some beds in here? There we go. Bosh. Legion, hello there, welcome. You only seen this game first time for a few hours today. My construction in Worlds is beyond other streamers. Oh shit, hang on, we got fighting. How come it doesn't connect a bend around the isolation of the Dragon Room entrance? Gotcha. Okay. Well, thank you. Yeah. I mean, I don't think mine is, like, particularly good because it's, like, I have a very much a rudimentary new player understanding of the game. So the way I build a fortress is not one built off of an understanding of how the game works. It's more of a, I like how this looks and appeals visually more so than, is this practical and is this optimal for the game? So, oh god. Wait, there's been a murder. There has been a murder. Oh no, Craft Dwarf 404 has bled to death after going berserk, chat. And welcome in, Burrito. Ballistic Burrito. Burrito. Well, you can't say Craft Dwarf 404 did not have it coming. They literally have been going and harassing people on and off for the past year. So you know what? I don't actually have any sympathy. It is what it is. What were the final moments? What were the final moments? I think they just fought with everybody. Is it going to tell me what the combat logs were? Here we are. So, started out with the dwarven child punching the mare in the lower leg, as this child has done. This is nothing new. Punching. They calmed down. Then they punched a human bard. Punching. Oh my god. They attacked our glazer. And the jeweler and the glazer fighting back against the dwarven child. The farmer is also getting involved in this. Apparently. This child was a menace. Make no doubt about it, Eric. Hey, Napalm Sideburns. Welcome in. Oh my god, the woodworker is in on this? How many people was this this child trying to fight at once? Oh my god, the jeweler bit the child in the hand. Oh my god. I too would punch a bard. You wouldn't punch a bard. You wouldn't download a car, would you? Would you? Oh my god, the woodworker hacked the dwarven child in the upper body with their battle axe. Oh my god. The copper battle axe is lodged firmly in the wound. The jeweler shakes the dwarven child around by the left hand, tearing apart the left hand muscle and bruising the bone. Tearing apart the left elbow's muscle and bruising the bone. Oh my god. Jesus. Evidently, everybody has just had enough of this child. This child has tormented us for the past year. They've assaulted dozens of different people. Dozens of different people. And they've obviously just ganged up on it when it's gone berserk and just gone, enough is enough. They're fighting the system. Oh my god. The glazer, the gelder, the peasant, the farmer, the craft dwarf, and the mayor collectively all came together, and finally the craft dwarf has bled to death. Tragic, really. Tragic. The system fought back. I wonder if the parents are upset. They might be. Or they might understand. This kid was a literal terror. Don't forget the papermaker. Was the papermaker in there? I feel like the weaver was as well. My goodness. Alright, let's disallow all of this stuff to be hauled at any rate. And hopefully we'll get them taken to a fitting burial. That is unfortunate, but not unexpected. I honestly, if anything, I'm surprised that didn't happen sooner, you know?
Crafts Dwarf 404 not found. Alive.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the 100 biddies, Quackамongers. I appreciate it. And thanks for the follow as well. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot of people's blood here, dude. This hospital at times has up to like 9 or 10 dwarves simultaneously in this hospital, all because of this one dwarf, you know? All because of that one child. Oh my god, somebody just took that child's hood and put it on. Oh man, okay. Okay, somebody has taken the corpse. I assume they're going to bring it down to our tomb here. We'll soon find out. Yeah, it looks like. You followed the channel so you can find on a tablet while chilling in bed. Yeah, no worries, Ballistic Burrito. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to want to do that. Okay, alright. Craft Dwarf 404 has been laid to rest in our Tomb of Doom down here on the lower levels. Hey, Frame of Reference, how you doing? Great to see you. I hope you're well today. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Am I planning on digging out this entire floor? I'm open to the possibility, Quackamungus. It's not required, but I'm open to the possibility. It's a big tomb. Yeah, I've planned ahead. I've done some forward planning, you know, just in case. You alright? Poor little dog. Why don't you lay down, huh? Poor dog. Oh dear, 503 forbidden. Oh dear, dude. Dear, oh dear. Alright, who are our angriest dwarves? Like, why are they angry? Seriously injured. Ability to stand lost, grasp lost, sensory nerve damage. Oh, interesting. Brought to rest in dead. Oh, she's very slow to heal as a trait, so maybe that's why she's been bedridden for so long. No diagnosis are required. How do I do a diagnosis, chat? I thought that they would do that automatically. But apparently not. I have a... Oh, hang on. Do I need to assign a doctor here? Oh, I need to assign the diagnostician. That's right. That's why it hasn't been done. And then we've got our bone doctor. Accomplished bone doctor. Novice surgeon. Alright, so let's do that. And then our surgeon. Talented surgeon. Perfect. There we go. Alright, so now we have a doctor, diagnostician, and a surgeon. You alright? Big shake. Okay, so now hopefully we'll actually get some doctoring done. Oh, sorry, Legion. I appreciate you supporting the channel via ads. I know this month, December, has been a lot of ads. We've run 5 minutes of ads an hour. Next month in January, it'll be going back down to 3 minutes of ads per hour. But yeah, I appreciate everybody tolerating it. It's not ideal, but it is a massive, massive help to the stream. And yeah, I greatly appreciate it.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. The buck rabbit child of Solon Kenzon is fighting. What the hell is a buck rabbit child of Kenzon? What does that mean? Oh, Solon Kenzon. Okay. Wait, what were we fighting? A raven. The raven... I can't see it. The bunny's still alive, but the raven's nowhere to be found. Okay, we'll take it. Yeah, thanks, Freebird. Thank you. And thank you, Legion. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's the name of the game, right? This is slowly filling up with water, which is kind of cool. Don't hate that. Wood stockpiles are still looking pretty healthy. Oh, you itchy. You trying to scratch your neck? Let me scratch that for you. She's having the best scratch of her life right now. She was like trying to scratch where the cone was, so I gave her a good scratch and she was like so into it. She was like, oh yeah, that's the best. She enjoyed that. Is that a forgotten beast we have trapped? Yes, Quack Among Us. This is, well, not a forgotten beast. It's a hill titan. We have a hill titan that we've trapped into this room here. This is the fire hill titan that we had a couple of streams ago that is responsible for burning down our entire map. We've managed to, well, not a forgotten beast. It's a hill titan. We have a hill titan that we've trapped into this room here. This is the fire hill titan that we had a couple of streams ago that is responsible for burning down our entire map. We've managed to trap it in this room. Don't ask me what I'm going to do with it, but it's trapped for the time being, so it's a good thing. Does it eat? It doesn't seem to, TC Doom, no. Should flood the room. The problem with flooding the room, Quackamongus, is that all of the water near this Titan instantly evaporates. It doesn't, it's like gone through the river, it instantly evaporates the river. It's gone through these puddles, it instantly evaporates them. Water doesn't seem to have any effect on it. So, yeah. Sounds like a good place to drop intruders into. It's unfortunately not deep enough that I'm confident that we would be able to, it's not deep enough that I'd be confident that we could drop invaders into there, but that's an interesting idea. Make a sauna? I mean, that is one of the long-term plans once I work out how I could possibly do that, because apparently dwarves do like steamy mist. So we might be able to make a sauna out of it, or a sauna, which could be quite fun. Fun fact, if you use an old school hot sauce like Tabasco in tomato sauce, you get better tomato sauce. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, generally speaking, if you add just a tiny bit of spice to something, it'll kind of elevate the palate a little bit and make it more tasty, especially like a sauce. So typically, like adding just a little tiny bit of cayenne pepper or something is something that you'll see with a lot of sauces. And it works. Really good. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Will it be hostile? Oh, it is hostile, TC Doom. Yeah. That thing has killed many, many dwarves, many elves, and many, many animals. It has not been a fun thing to be around. Interesting idea rolled. Yeah, for sure. A little bit of curry powder in tomato sauce. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think I've tried that specifically before. Our carpenter has taken a fell mood. So what is Id up to this time? Id is already an adequate carpenter. Let's take a look here and see what they're up to. Thanks, Clayborn. I feel like it's like one of those things where I'm so inexperienced with Dwarf Fortress that I don't even realize when I pull off something good, I don't even realize how good it actually is, if that makes sense. But I'm glad people got a kick out of it, and I definitely enjoyed it. I had a good time. Seen a lot of tomato sauce recipes that involved a bit of crushed red pepper flakes. Yep, that's another super, super common one. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, few little red pepper flakes. Yeah, just elevates the palate. Just, you know, adds a little something something. You know, it's very, very tasty. Would recommend. I mean, I'm a fiend for spicy food anyway, so it works out fine for me. Also, oh my god, how much coal do we have? So we have so much coke. Oh my god. I feel like Scarface over here. Look how much coke we've got up the top there, chat. It is pretty cool, isn't it, Ace? Alright, are we constructing something now? Oh, okay. Screams, I must have plant cloth. Bones. Okay, we might be missing bones again. Rough gems, logs, tanned hides. Rough gems. So we got rough gems. Oh, we got bones. We got blocks. Was it plant cloth that we're missing? Might be plant cloth. Huh. I wonder. Cloth. So we got sheep wool cloth, llama wool cloth, cave spider silk cloth. Oh, we're out of plant cloth. But why? I think we've been processing our pigtails. And I think we've been growing pigtails as well. Pig. Oh, have we been just making clothes? Oh god, we might have just been turning it all instantly into clothes. That might be a problem. Plants. Pigtails. Okay, so pigtails are... We do have them. Why do we have 72 shoes in storage? Skink. Sell them. We haven't had a trader in a long time because all of the traders that would come here would get murdered. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we no longer have a work order to make cloth. Process plants. Did I not have a work order set up for processing plants? Processing plants. Yes, I do. So why is it not triggering? Amount of unrotten processable plants is less than or is greater than 10. Oh. Wait, so why do we not have more than 10? We should have more than 10. If we go down here... Wait, is one of these zones not growing pigtails? I thought it was. Oh, I'm out of pigtail seeds. Wait, how am I out of pigtail seeds? Do you not get seeds back when you harvest them? That's a problem. Something is using them. What is using pigtail seeds? What can use pigtail seeds? Check they're not being cooked. Okay. Leek seeds, ratweed seeds, lettuce seeds. Okay, we've got quite a few seeds here. Labor and kitchen, right. Kitchen. Pigtails can be used to be brewed. I don't want that, actually. Seeds. Okay, so no seeds are being used. Yeah. I am brewing with the plump helmets. That's our primary brewing, as you can see. So do the pigtails not give a seed back when they got brewed? Is that what the issue was? They should. So how are we in a situation where we are deficient on seeds? Cooked pigtail will not give back seed. Okay, alright. Well, it wasn't being cooked. It definitely wasn't being cooked. How many raw pigtails do we have in storage? We've got 5 right now. We've got 5. You get them back by brewing, but not by cooking. Pigtails can't be cooked, though. Yeah, they're not being cooked. They're definitely not being cooked. Oh, does our harvester suck? We've actually just been getting everybody to do harvesting, so maybe that's it. Hey, Bamboozle Ballet, good to see you. Better fertilize the pigtail patch to help things along. How do I fertilize? Well, I mean, we have no seeds at the moment, so... Farmer is low, he might not get any. Interesting. Okay, so maybe that's it. So it's a thing to specialize. Okay, alright. So let's go into planting. Planting gatherers. So only selected do this. So let's do only the people who are actually somewhat competent as herbalists to do it. Oh, is it planting, not gathering? Oh, my bad. Okay, alright. Everybody does that. Sorry, planters. Here we go. Legendary planter. Okay. Grand master. High master. We'll have to see it. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. We've got a lot of planters. We've got a lot of reasonably proficient planters. Only selected will do this from now on. So we've got a lot of people doing it, but it'll only be the good people who do it. Okay. So, should have some potash for them to fertilize with. Potash. Okay. No, I do not. Only the planting of crops affects the yield. Even a moron can harvest a masterfully planted crop for full value. Okay, that makes sense. You make potash from ash in an ashery. Okay, I've not built that yet. Okay. Let's build one of those, I guess. How do I recover from not having any seeds though? That's a problem. Let's process a plant and set that up, and that should give us hopefully what we need to get this Fey mood taken care of. Potash is the origin of potassium. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. I did not know that. So what was it? An ashery. I've not built one of those. Ashery. Used to like lye, potash, milk of lime. Blocks, barrel, and a bucket. Okay, we've got all of those things. Jet, barrel, bucket. Bosh. There we go. Need to buy them or get lucky and harvest some wild ones. Okay, that does not exactly fill me with confidence. Okay, so we're processing some of the pigtail that we have left. Hopefully that'll get turned into cloth. I wonder, because we had quite a lot of pigtail, so I don't know what it's being used for. Is there like an automatic work order where we just generate clothes? Because I don't have any clothes set up to be made. So that's kind of weird to me. Process the last 5 pigtails and hope for a seed. If you don't get anywhere, poke around the cavern layer. There's probably some natural growing pigtails down there. Yep, that's unfortunately something that won't be a go for us. Not anytime soon, at least. Grow some rope reed on the surface. That might be a difficult time for us as well. But we'll try. We do have plenty of rope reed seeds, at least. Got the pigtail thread. Is somebody going to automatically turn that into... weave thread into cloth. Oh, it's been deleted as a task. Is that not just... Why has that happened? Weave thread into cloth. Brewer cancels the sucha because they need a thread. Assemble a ball? A ball drum. What is a ball drum? What even is that? Need thread, need thread, need thread. There's a drum. And why are we missing it? I don't recall seeing that. Drum. A ball. Ball drum. What would that even be used for? I have no idea. Alright, let's make potash from ash. Do we even have ash? I have no idea. Do we have ash? Ash. We don't have ash. How do we get ash? A wood burner. Right. So we need to... Oh, make ash. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. So we'll make 10 ash, I guess. And then we'll make 10 potash, I suppose. And then we'll fertilize this. And so okay, so why is this thread not being used when it can? I don't understand. What about if I make a new, process another plant? Try that. Get rid of that so we can take note of any new. So weave thread into cloth. Unused collected plant thread. Plant process is busy. No, it doesn't seem like it. This doesn't seem to be the issue. Need thread. It's just saying that it doesn't have thread, even though we've got thread. Alright, we've got some migrants coming in, chat. Hooray. Good news. Alright, we'll allow ourselves back up onto the surface then. Allow them to come back down. How many agitated wildlife is there? Not too many. What are the plants alive? W of the Titan? West of the Titan. Don't think we've got any pigtail in here. I guess we could try and gather. There's a few things. See if that helps. West. Muddy dead pigtails. Dead pigtails. Yes, just dead ones. Only dead pigtails. No worries, Lil. Take care. We'll see you later. Have a good one. I'm very confused. Okay, alright. So we're still in need of thread, apparently. Oh, we got pigtail seeds. Okay, cool. So we got seeds again, thank goodness. And we got a whole bunch of threads. Now can we turn this into cloth? What? It's just sitting here. So why is it not being used? I'm so confused. The threads are already tagged by something, but what though? If they're not being used by that, what are they tagged by? Is there any way that I can see who's reserved them for a job? This item is tagged by a task and will not be used by other tasks. Okay, so what task is it? Can I stop it from being tagged? Am I making sutures? I don't think so. Unless the hospital just automatically claims them? I don't know. I'm not making them with a work order. If you use the magnifying glass on the thread, you can watch and see who comes take it. But that's the problem though, is that we've been on play and nobody's come to take any of this stuff yet. The hospital does claim the thread if it doesn't have any, but normally it doesn't store a lot. I don't think we've got a lot of thread. So maybe that's it. It's taking it to the hospital, which is really annoying because, oh my god. Okay, well, we got some seeds back anyway, so we might as well just keep processing plants. How many pigtail do I have left? I think I've only got like one left or something. Plants. Oh, we got 4 left. Okay, alright, it's not actually so bad. Alright, let's just process the rest of them. It does have a chest, Napalm. Yeah. It does. Might be able to change the settings on the hospital to tell it not to stockpile thread. Okay, let's take a look at that and see if we can change that quickly. Okay, thread desired 3. Oh, it's 5. Once 5, it's got 3 at the moment. Okay, so what if I tell it to have none? Or just say 3. 3 thread, and then any new stuff that we make will be used for what we actually want it to be used for. Potentially. I don't know. We're up to 140 population now, though, so that's kind of good. We've got another guild that we need to worry about. Okay. Pigtail thread is still being used. Oh, are you actually making... Okay, so you've made some pigtail cloth. Okay, finally, thank you. Okay. Id. Where is Id going to? Okay, Id is back now. I must have rough gems, bones, rock blocks, plant cloth, bones, rough gems. So, second lot of bones then, potentially. So, let's go take a look at our livestock. Actually got quite a bit now, actually. Let's just slaughter all of these. We'll get a few bones in stockpile for once. Okay, I think we're making progress though, chat. I think we're getting there. One step at a time. What is an Abal drum? Like, what isn't a Baal drum? We're getting spammed with messages that we've We need a bowl to make a bowl drum, but I have no idea what that actually is. Dear God, look at all this coke. It's ridiculous. Probably an instrument part. An instrument part? I don't think I'm making any instrument though. That's weird. Do it in a crafting station. And craft station isn't working on anything actively. Why are they desperate for drums? Who knows, dude? Who knows, honestly. Okay, are you working now? Okay, cool. That person is now working furiously with their Fey mood, so that's good news. Noble mandate making drums. Oh, dude, I wonder if that is it. Export of helms is prohibited. No, we haven't been mandated to make anything by the looks of things. I've not accidentally added it in as a work order, have I? Make ash, potash, rock coffer, processing plants. I mean, it all seems good. Maybe you set up a work order for the instrument, but not for the pieces, so they order the instrument without the parts, they cancel it instantly. It doesn't look like it. I've not got any work orders here that relate to an instrument. Like, genuinely, I don't. Assemble a ball. Wait, is there actually something here? It's there towards the bottom of the list. Is it actually? Oh. Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. Okay. What the hell did I make? What was I trying to make when I made this? A one-time order. Okay. Alright. Well, we'll get rid of that. That makes me concerned now that I'm like... What was I trying to click on that I misclicked and selected that? The concern is real. Alright, thanks chat. Thanks. We got there in the end. Jeez. Bloody hell, I need to make some bins. For all of this coke, this is ridiculous. Bin. Oh, is bin not... Oh, bins is crafts... sorry, is carpenter, right? Bin. Bin. Alright. Oh god, I didn't set it up as a work order. Wooden bin. There we go. Alright, we'll make 50 of those. Hopefully that'll be enough to reduce some of this nonsense that's going on at the moment. It's teamwork. Uh-oh. Cave dwellers. And they've immediately attacked Unzo, so that's that was an unwise decision on their part. Poor old Unzo. Thought bins were bugged? Are bins bugged? In what way? Oh man, look at them all, dude. There's a whole fish army here. Fixed in Steam. Okay, cool. Because I've been using the bins fine. We've created a pearwood cage. Fantastic. An artifact cage. We'd love to see it. That'll go right up on the pedestal, though. The beast wishes it had known that these dwarves had too much coke. Oh my god, look at this. Look at Unzo, enraged by all of the enemies. How's its health? Oh my god, dude. Are they actually going to beat Unzo? This is the first time we've seen Unzo get injured. It's killing a lot of them. But Unzo is pretty hurt. Oh my god, dude. It's killed so many of these fish people. Oh my god. Oh, I think they're running away now. Wow, okay. Unzo is yet to be stopped. Just some bruises, it seems that way. That is a lot of enemies. Oh wait, hang on. My woodcutter is fighting. Wait, why is my woodcutter fighting? Wait, am I being attacked by birds at the same time? Now would be the perfect time because it's disguised in all of the rest of the fighting. Oh, for God's sake, the giant keas are here, dude. Fuck. Stupid keas, man. Okay, I think we're winning this fight at least. So that's good news. What was wrong with this one? What's wrong with you? Oh, you're unwell because you've been injured. Okay, it looks like it's bleeding. God, the giant Kia is so tanky, dude. There we go. I think it's dead. Or it's not quite dead, but it's close to dead, I think. Let's just make sure we finish it off. So pretty, yet so aggressive. Yeah, they are pretty damn aggressive, as it turns out. Why is it telling me... Is this a bug? Or it just replaces all of the messages with you can recenter on certain announcements? Is that a bug? That doesn't seem right. It's replaced all of the messages with you can recenter. Which doesn't seem correct. Let's head down to the caves again and just check in with Unzo. See how they're doing. Save and reload, maybe? Okay. I'll do that if it becomes an issue. Here we go. Here's the bloodbath. Here's the bloodbath. There's Unzo. Oh my god, dude. How many kills have you got now? 21 cavefish women, 20 cavefish men, 22 giant olms, and 1 giant mole. Oh, 2 giant moles and 1 giant mole. I don't know why it considered those to be separate, but it looks like Unzo has taken care of this at any rate. Did you already did some armor and weapon crafting? We have, yes. We have done some weapon and armor crafting. Okay, we need a stoneworker guild. Let's do that. Hey, Doug. Did we dig too deeply? It didn't feel like we dug too deep. It feels like this is just something that happens, you know. It's just natural. Just a natural thing that happens. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, hopefully I've done this correctly. So far, so good. And then we can just go back like so. And then it's just in and in. Okay, so this will be our next guild hall area. So we'll get on top of that. I wonder if one day we'll be able to take on Unzo. It doesn't fill me with great confidence that he's been able to dispatch just about every enemy that has been thrown against him with relative ease. Oh good, we're I think we're getting attacked again. Maybe. We'll see. The guild shouldn't be some boring rectangle. They demand it be noble and dynamic in the shape of a brick. Alright, fairly noted. What are they doing? Why are they all gathered around it? Are they all beating this thing up? I think they are. I think they're all collectively beating up this giant kea. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh my god, wait, who are we fighting now? This is my fight too. There is no need to feel vengeful. Wait, what? Why are we fighting down here? Wait, what the, what? Okay. Where are all these new combat logs coming from? I was rescued. I'm feeling very grateful. Was there... What? How are they fighting down here? How is there a giant kea down here? There's not. There just isn't. Is there? Yeah, this is just the game music. Yeah, correct. What? What is going on here? Yeah, there's all of these people here and they seem to be fighting, but there's nothing here for them to fight. Is there something like on a different layer that's attacking them somehow? Doesn't seem like it. It's so weird. Sometimes you just want to fight. Okay. Yeah, there's no more giant keas. They're all caged, all of the ones that are left. And the only other thing here is the agitated ravens, which are all outside. Dead missing? I mean, there's a lot of stuff here. This isn't going to be too helpful to us, to be honest. But yeah, that's super weird. And the thing is oh, hang on. Raven is fighting. Wait, how is the Raven fighting? Oh, so the Raven is fighting my pig. So that makes sense. The Raven's fighting my pig. Sure. But how is the rest of everybody else fighting? And what are they fighting? They're just getting knocked down constantly. Yeah, latest news is down at the bottom. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm scrolling down to the bottom to select what it is. It's like we just keep falling over. Oh, does he have an injury that's making him fall over? Vutak Alvmeng. Has no health issues. Hang on. Let's go. Man, that song is so fucking hype. I swear to God. Oh, man. Hope you all enjoyed that little vibe sesh there. That was a good time.
I'm so
Imp,
sorry.
thank you so much for gifting a cheeky little sub-a-rooney to Norstat. I'm getting ever closer to our sub goal for the month. 1,300 subs. We're only, what, 13 away now. Love to see it. Celebratory gift sub. Thank you so much, Imp. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Are we gonna get him in combat? Are we gonna keep on falling over?
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe?
Maybe not. Okay, so we might be okay. We might be okay. Let's put our stray alpaca in here. 5 AM here in Chicago, and I think that gave me enough power to get through till breakfast. That's good news, Claimborn. How did they start celebrating? I'm not sure quite, Raid. It just seems to be random from time to time. I don't have a good answer for you, unfortunately. Yeah, it just seems to be completely random. Okay, I think we locked down the hatch now, and we're good. But chat, I have some sad news for you, but also some sweet news. So, do you want the good news first or the bad news, chat? Let me know. Do you want the good news first or the bad news? Hey, Smiley. Bad news first. Hey, Robot Mystic. Good to see you. Good news. Bad. Alright. So the bad news, chat, is that we're going to stop playing Dwarf Fortress. For now. That's all the Dwarf Fortress that we're going to get in for tonight's stream. I know. It's a terrible tragedy. Terrible, terrible tragedy. I'm very, very sorry. How dare you give me bad news? I know, alright, right. I'm sacks. But the good news is that we're not ending the stream. We're actually going to start a sponsored segment, which is great news because, you know, sponsored segments help me to continue to be a full-time streamer. And we're going to be checking out a game called Lords and Villains, which is also a city builder, colony management style game as well. So we're going to launch that up and fire that up. But if you are here just for Dwarf Fortress, make sure to hit that follow button so you know the next time we go live. And you can come back and visit again the next time we picked up this playthrough. But yeah, we're going to play some Lords and Villains now. So we're going to chuck a save here. And we're going to jump over to that. But thank you so much, everybody, for especially those of you who have helped me out trying to understand all of this stuff. Because, man, Dwarf Fortress, it do be a heckin' time trying to understand. Glad to hear it, Little Rose. Glad to hear it. I'm glad you are down for it. So, if you do want to check out Lords and Villains, you can type in !add. That'll give you a link that'll take you through to it. And, you know, clicking on that link, it is a tracking link. So, the sponsors do see how much traffic I generate. So, you know, it's a great free way for you to help out the stream and, you know, make sure that the sponsors know that they're getting eyes on their game. Yeah, appreciate everybody who's going to hang out for us. And it is out on Steam now. It came out in full release on the 10th of November. And I've played a little bit, and it looks pretty good. I've gone through and finished the tutorial for it, and I am pleased to say that the soundtrack is also very chill. And it's got a very endearing art style to it, which I quite like as well. You want to see some Lords and Vil people? Intrigued? Hell yeah, love to hear it. Let's we'll just wait for the game to finish saving. It'll take a second here. Did I say add or at? I said add. AD, Legion. Yeah, there's a link there in chat. People have got it there a couple of times. So you can go and check it out on Steam. And I'll tell you a little bit more about it once we're over into the category. You were worried it was a mobile game. No, it is not a mobile game. It is genuinely a game which I am interested in checking out and playing. I don't take a huge amount of sponsorships on this stream. Only the ones that I'm actually interested in, or I think have some good potential to not be terrible, you know. All right, let's quit out of there, and we'll change this. Change the stream title. Lords and Villains. There we go. Okay, update that, and change over the Category. There we are. Perfect. All right, that should be good. Hey, Trunks, good to see you. Welcome in. I am doing very well, thank you. I hope you are well today as well. And where is the game? Huh. There we are. Okay. Lords and Villains. So chat, Lords and Villains is a light-hearted, relaxed tone city builder game, but even though it is a bit more kind of low-key and relaxed style, it does also still have a deep and complex economy and management features to it. In this, unlike RimWorld and stuff like that, we're not controlling people directly, more similar to Dwarf Fortress. We're just managing things at a macro level, and we work with families to basically make a functioning society. And one of the cool things about this and games like it is that no two playthroughs are exactly the same. We kind of get to build our own experience, if you will. So, yeah. A quick little blurb about Lords and Villains. And again, if at any stage during tonight's stream you do want to check it out, you can type in !ad and go check it out on Steam. Check out the reviews. The reviews are mostly positive. And yeah, I think if you're into this style of game, which I know a lot of us are, then this might have some potential for you. Can I be a villain? Perhaps you can. I'm sorry to hear that you're having back pain, Little Rose. That's, yeah, that always sucks. How are we going to trap a fire monster in our base with this? Look, I mean, the sky's the limit. I mean, I haven't seen a fire beast in this, but hey, if there's a fire beast to be found, you can be sure we're going to try and trap it. Well, I mean, it is like Freebird. The way I would suggest thinking about it is Lords and Villains. This is both Lords and Villains. They're the same person. The same thing. They're the same thing. Exactly the same thing. And also, if you are somebody who uses Twitter, another free way that you can support the stream is by engaging with our tweet here, our sponsored tweet for this segment. You know, just by leaving a like or giving a little cheeky retweet or something like that. Or if you did enjoy the segment, leaving a comment on there later on saying, hey, yeah, this was a great stream. I really enjoyed seeing the game. Things like that are all little free ways that you can help support me as a streamer and also support the, you know, a game dev. If it's a good game that you want to check out yourself, then let them know. It's really, really helpful. Thanks, Raptor. You're a legend, dude. I appreciate you. A villain is another name for a word for a serf. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I did not know that, Oscar. Well, there you go. Every day is a school day. Every day is a school day. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for sticking around for our sponsored segment. We're going to fire up a new game, and we are going to go through the tutorial. I've already completed it, but I thought it would be a good idea to just go through it again so I can touch on all of the different mechanics as we set up our first little village here to give everybody a bit of context rather than just jump straight into the game and, you know, just start doing stuff, if that makes sense. So, we've got our tutorial selected. Our settlement name is going to be, I don't know, what should our settlement name be? Dwarf Town, USA. I don't know. Shoeyville. Okay, we got Shoeyville. We've got I'm going to select having a king for our royalty. And then we've got our terrain type. So we can have fields, forest, hills, lakes, mountains, seaside, or a swamp. So obviously these will all have their own kind of individual, I guess, parts to them. Different attributes to look out for. Fields is the default. But I might go for lakes and see how we go with the lake. And then there's different resource modules that you can plug into this as well. So you can kind of strip this back. If there's a particular mechanic or something in the game that you don't like, you can turn it off. So that's kind of an interesting aspect to it, that it's been able to isolate certain mechanics within the game to have them optional. I guess you can kind of do that with games like RimWorld in the starting scenario, but this seems a lot more kind of not dumbed down, but a lot more simplified and a lot less overwhelming to delve into. So yeah. Hey, Faison Kiwi, good to see you. Welcome in. Swamp King, let's go. I feel like Swamp is probably going to be a little bit more challenging. I'm still new to this game, so I feel like going into a swamp and trying to start a town there might be troublesome, but we'll see. Hey Sims, good to see you. You saw this game on Steam the other day. Looks nice. Yeah. It has a certain art style to it, which is pretty nice. Hey Mark, how you doing, dude? Part-time treated. Go and check him out, guys. Wonderful friend of mine and a wonderful streamer. He's been checking out Dwarf Fortress today, which is good news. We love having more Aussies checking out Dwarf Fortress. But you can also find him playing all kinds of different games here on Twitch. He's a great variety streamer and just a great guy around, and I cannot recommend him enough. So please go and show him some love and give him a follow. I hope you had a great stream, dude. I hope your fortress went well. Hey Sal, lovely to see you as well. Go and check out Salberry too. She's a lovely friend of ours as well. Devil, hello there. Welcome in. Pagrax, hello. Rob. Zintax, hello there. Mark blew up his PC. Please look after us. Wait. What? Is Mark okay? Does somebody need to check on Mark? Uh-oh. His bitrate? Oh no, dude. That sucks. That sucks. He went too hard with the dwarves. Look. Same though. Same. But yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry you're having issues with your bitrate and stuff. Yeah, that's big sag. If you're coming over from Mark's stream, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. We've just finished up Dwarf Fortress for the evening, and we're moving over to a sponsored segment for Lords and Villains, which we're checking out. It's a city builder, colony management game, and it's a little bit less gritty and a little bit less serious than Dwarf Fortress, but it's still very much in the same vein of games. So if you enjoyed that, then chances are, hopefully, you'll have a good time here. And I appreciate you being here and hanging out. Mark's just stepped away, got to reset internet. Okay, no worries, Sal. Thanks for letting us know. Hey, Callie, good to see you. Welcome in. And yeah, there's the link there. Rob's put it in the chat. If you do want to check out Lords and Villains on Steam, click through on that link there. It's fully out now. It was released on the 10th of November, so it's been out for a little while now. And it has mostly positive reviews. So hopefully that gives you an idea of, what's going on in a company with us playing it now. So we're just starting up our colony now. We've got our settlement, Shoeyville, and we're going to complete through the tutorial. And we're going to have a king. We're going to be starting out on lakes. We're going to have all of the modules for the game. And our seed here... Oh, I guess this adjusts the map size. Oh, or zooms in. I haven't played with this, actually. Okay, so we can, adjust the map size with this. We'll just have it on default, the 128 by 128. So, we've got our little lakes here. Let's do it. Confirm map. Now we get to create our ruler, chat. Why is it called Villians? So it was... I didn't know this IEP before, but apparently a villain is another word for a serf. So it's not a villain, it's a serf, if that makes sense. I didn't know that. Chat just taught me that now. I was just low-key testing my sponsored disclosure. Thanks, Rob. Perfect. Sims, yes, correct. Yeah. By going through and checking out the game, it helps me as a content creator, and it helps the game as well. Yeah, and even if it's a game that you're not going to go out and immediately purchase yourself, another way that you can support indie devs is by wishlisting their games. If you like the look of a game, wishlist it. It helps it get ranked higher in Steam searches and stuff like that. So it's another way for free that you can support indie devs. So we're going to have Lord Drongo. It's been wishlisted since release. You're already ahead of the game, Sim. You're already ahead of the game. Lord Drongo, forename Bloody. There we are. We're going to have a male body type, and we're going to be old age. We're going to be old man Drongo. And then we've got some extras, which I guess the extra there is the facial scar. And I'm just going to get you to face forward while we're doing our face customization. We can do, ooh, nice little clover behind the ear, flower. What kind of hat is that? Oh, it's a bandana, I see. So we've got a couple of different flavors of bandana. Then we've got a head brace, I think. Oh, a nice little crown, a golden crown. You know what? Or a golden wreath. I kind of like that. Let's go with the golden wreath. That seems very fitting for Lord Drongo. And now we get to choose our clothes. Oh yeah, that ties that together. The purple with the golden trim.
Boil
Chef's
him,
kiss.
mash him, stick him in a shoe.
He does a little bit, Quackamungus. You're right. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Our hair color, I think we might just leave this as like white or gray. It looks like it's the only options. And we'll have a nice big bushy beard. As any Drongo would, you know. I think that one looked the best. And a cape. Oh my god, yes. Oh, apparently the cape takes the head slot. That's a shame. Okay. Oh. Does that add a... Oh, that adds a ponytail. Oh, fancy. Okay. Okay, so we've got quite a few different... I kind of like the bald look. I think it's like very dignified. Sure, we'll go with number 4. And then we can change our orientation. We can be both interested in males and females. Sure, why not? And are we with a partner? Yes, we are. And we have 2 children. So this is our Lady Drongo. And she's got no hair. Oh, give her some nice hair. Maybe we give her like a... Oh, the nice little clover behind the ear. That was kind of cute. Yeah, let's do that. She's old aged as well. There we go. And then we have our 2 children, Sophicia and Roberta. Let's do a name giveaway for our kids here. Because I can change these ones too. So, let's do... if you would like to become one of our citizens here of the town, you're going to type the word Lord into chat. L-O-R-D. Lords in chat if you would like to be part of our group here. Lord it up, everybody. Lord it up. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Hey, Hank, you nailed it. You nailed it. Alright, okay. We're getting enough time. Our first child is going to be Mad Goose. Mad Goose. And Mad Goose has got a little blindfold here over one eye. And then the next child is going to be Claiborne. There we go. And heck, who's going to be my wife? Let's see. Nevsol, congratulations. Never thought we would meet this way, but Nevsol, you're now my wife. Perfect. All right. So I think that's everything. We've got our king, we've got our lady, or lord, we've got our lady, we've got our two children, and we're ready to go. Let's do it. Oh wait, no, hang on. What am I missing? Why does it not let me confirm? All names and titles must be given to proceed. Oh, okay. Lady. Lady Nevsol. There we go. Perfect. Is this a Rimworld style game? It's definitely very different from Rimworld. It doesn't have the direct control that Rimworld has. There will be some elements that are probably similar to Rimworld, but it's a city management game, or a colony management game. So it's in the same sort of vein. So if you think of games like Dwarf Fortress, Rimworld, Banished, stuff like that, you're going to be in the right ballpark. That is true, Loaf. Yeah, correct. Claiborne. Lord Bloody Drongo, you have been chosen to join the ranks of my closest vassals to take care of the lands I have given you. It is of the highest importance that you fulfill your duties and serve me to bring wealth and prosperity to our kingdom. I have made sure to make it my personal honor to share with you the basics of ruling. We shall start with a small settlement in the south. I've sent you some basic supplies, and I will guide you through the process. English is hard, yes, correct. Okay, so WASD to move, and scrolling in and out with your mouse. Pretty standard. If you've played Dwarf Fortress or Rimworld before, that'll be pretty familiar to you. Pausing with the space button, again, same thing. 1, 2, and 3 to allow our the time to pass at different speeds. Then this is where things to start to delve off into something a little bit different. Down here we have zones. So I mean, it sounds familiar, but it's not in terms of the way this functions. The default font is super hard to read, but you can change this in settings if you like. Oh, okay. Good to know, Imp. If I get stuck with it, I'll do it. Even though I have like dyslexia, I have not struggled too hard with what I've played so far, but I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know, Imp. That's great to know about the some of the accessibility settings. Perfect. So switch zone for accessibility. So first of all, we have our warehouse zone, which is where we've got all of our starting resources. So your warehouse stores all of the resources you own. Be careful when modifying it, as your settlement cannot run without it. Now close the overview. All right, so we right click to get out of there. If you need some help, use the knowledge book or the how-to button next to the quests. So that's down here on the question mark. So it takes you through all these different tabs, and much like other games, it's pretty complex in places, but it'll explain it if we need a refresher or if we get stuck in the tutorial. Which maybe I will. Who knows? Even though I've done the tutorial before, it's possible that I'll get stuck again if I forget how something works. So begin with marking your land for households in your manor. A decently sized home covers at least 10 by 10 acres. All right, so we need to make a manor. and assign a household to 3 different families. So we're going to go into zones, and then we're going to okay, I've already tripped myself up here. Oh yes, down here, this other zones here. So we've toggled on the zone visibility so we can see the zones. Then the zones allocation is down here. So the first thing we want to do is select a spot for our manor, which is where our lord is going to live. So as the king has said, a 10 by 10 slot is going to be decently sized, but we're going to be a little bit cheeky and we're going to go maybe a 12 by 12 just because we like that. Bosh. There we go. 12 by 12. And that has been automatically allocated to our Lord Drongo. And so we can see that. And we've ticked that list off in the top there. Now we need to assign households to our different families. So instead of managing individual people in this game, we're actually managing families, which I guess allows you to have a greater number of citizens in your colony management game without increasing the individual complexity of adding or managing each individual person, if that makes sense. Which I thought was kind of a neat mechanic and way of going about that, addressing that problem. So to do that, they don't live in manors, they live in households. So it's a regular household for a peasant family, build enough space for beds, kitchen, and a dining hall. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to build a couple of them. So let's build a 7 by 7 down here. We'll build a 7 by 7 over here. And we'll build maybe a 7 by 7 next door. So these two can be neighbors. Okay. So we've now built our household zones. So this is where our houses or our families will go to. But first we need to actually assign the family to the household. So to do that, we click on the household. And then in the top left, it'll be assign family. So in here, we then have the drop-down menu here of the different families. And each family in this game, at least as far as I've played, seems to be specialized in a specific skill or a specific trade. So we've got, I think, farmers and growers. Then we've got loggers. And then we've got fishers, I think, as default families that we start off with. So we're going to start off by assigning this household to the St. Clair family. And then we can, if we want to get into the nitty gritties, we can change what they're going to cultivate land by, and also change their taxes and stuff like that. But I'm just going to leave it as default because I don't know how to deal with that stuff yet. So we're just going to assign that to them, stamp it off, and by order of Lord Drongo, we now have household St. Clair. So they're going to chill over there and do their thing. So if we hit play, they're then going to start coming down here and they're just going to chill in this area. But we haven't built anything here yet. It's just going to be an empty plot of land that we've given them by the crown. Yeah, kind of, Sims. Yeah, correct. We're going to assign the other households as well. So we've already assigned St. Clair. So let's do Davenger. There we go. Stamp and send. So household Davenger has been done. And then finally, we're going to assign the household Donovan. Dovani? Perfect. Each working area has a purpose and a required family profession. Farms should be over grass fields, fishing on pools on shores, and a royal forest.
Here we see
in
the
the
absolute
forests.
legend in its
Good to know.
natural
Thank you, King.
habitat.
And Jen, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of that. I hope you're well today. It's lovely to see you. Welcome, 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 Jen. I know, right, IEP? It seems like colony builders have really come back with a vengeance in the past couple of years. It's been great to see. No worries, Imp. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you for the lurk, and hopefully we'll see you a little bit later on. Ads start when Drongo started explaining things? I don't think so. There shouldn't be ads right now, should there? Hey, Blood Angel, welcome in. Glad to hear you're at least well enough. That's good news, if nothing else. I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit worried about Lucy. She's had surgery today, so she's not been feeling the best. But how cute is this art style as well, chat? Like it's almost like Stardew-esque. The way it runs. Also, where is the music? When I was playing through this before, I had music. Is the game actually making any sound? I wonder if I've broken it somehow by tabbing out of the game. In settings, the mute is ticked. Oh, is it? How did I do that? I don't know how I ticked mute, honestly. My bad. Anyway, there we go. I was going to say, because one of the things that stood out to me was that the soundtrack for this game is super cute. Thank you. Thank you, Quackamungus. At least somebody's paying attention. Alright, so, next up, we need to assign some farmland to our farming group. We need to assign some forest to our logger group. And then we need to assign a fishing pool to our fisher family. So let's start off with the fisher family. So we're going to turn on the visibility for our zones again. And we're going to go to our zones. And this time we're going to go from essentials to peasants. And peasants tab basically shows the different peasantry jobs. So our fishing pool here is going to be land that is restricted for fishing. So given the fisher family is over here by the shore, I'm just going to come in here and designate this whole end of the whole end of this to be for specifically fishing. There we go. So that's now down. Next up, we have the Royal Forest, where we will do our forestry. It looks like this is potentially the biggest forest that we have. So I'm going to assign all of this to be Royal Forest. And then finally, we need to get some farmland going. So the St. Clair family is in charge of farming. And I reckon we do a nice big farm plot back here. There we go. I think the music could be just a touch louder, I think. Let me know if the volume needs to be adjusted, but I think that should be okay. Okay, so now that we've built that farmland, we now need to assign it to a family, because you can have multiple families that specialize in the same thing. So we're going to assign this to the family, and it's going to instantly pick up, oh, hey, this family specializes in logging, so let's go ahead and do that. And again, we can also adjust how much of everything is going to be taxed, and how much is going to be kept by the family. Okay, bosh. There we go. We've signed off on that one. So the household Davenger has been assigned to look after the Royal Forest here. Next up, we're going to go to the fishing pool and do the same thing for the Donavi family and assign that to them. Bosh. Hey Mark, how you doing, dude? Thanks so much for the raid, man. I'm sorry to hear that you were having issues with your bitrate. I hope you can get it sorted. That really sucks. How is your fortress going, dude? And finally, we're going to assign the farmland to the St. Clair family. There we go. Beautiful. And I like the little happy notes whenever you do something correctly. It's like doodle-doo-doo. Feel good moment. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Super frustrating. Your noble family should be spared of any hard labor. Before we continue, enlist your first servant. This will make them leave their family and rely on the resources you own to survive. Okay, so next up, we need to get a servant for our royal family because we don't want to deal with all of that dirty work ourselves. No way. So we're going to go to our villagers book. So the villagers book is where we can see all of our different families, and we can see the family size and all the individual people in the family, and see all the stats and you know, professions, their proficiency, their mood, their happiness, all of that stuff. We can also see their equipment as well. So it's super, super detailed. And we can do that with every single family in here. But again, this like the family collective way of managing this is an interesting take on the colony management genre that I've not seen done before. And I kind of like it. It allows you to have larger groups of people without making the game overly more complex to manage, which I think is good. So the St. Clair family, they have a lot of children. So we're going to take Menfred Sinclair, and we're going to make them a servant. So it takes them away from their family, and they now belong to us. No, not a chance, Claiborne. Not a chance. So we can close out of that now. Villagers are happy to trade with gold, purchasing resources from each other or directly from your warehouse. To facilitate trade, you need to build storefronts in each zone that can offer goods. So this is where we start to build up our little economy between our families, because we're basically producing different things that everybody needs to have available to them. So we're going to have to facilitate trade between all of the different families. So to start with, we're going to build a storefront. So with the storefront, we need to go to our warehouse. And in our zones, each zone will have specific requirements and specific things that you can build for it. So to start off, we're going to go here and we're going to build a storefront. And similar to, like, I guess, air conditioners and things like that in RimWorld, you can kind of see, it gives you an arrow to indicate who's going to be accessing it from what side. So the red is going to be the storekeeper and the green is going to be the customer. I forgot the word for that for a moment. So we're going to place this down here and we're going to build ourselves a storefront. Then we need to offer 100 wood from our warehouse for free, 200 plank from our warehouse for free, and 500 straw from our warehouse for free, to progress the tutorial here. But we're only going to give out all of this stuff temporarily because we want to give our families something to start off with, so they have some resources of their own. And you can see down here that the logging family is already over here doing their logging job. They're going to go cut down some trees and start managing the royal forest. So that's good news. And over here we can see old mate Mindfred St. Clair is working on building this storefront for us. And it's got a little bar that'll go up as they progress. And bosh, we now have our storefront. So now we need to go in and we need to set up our economy stuff. So to do that, we're going to do, click on the warehouse book. And we're going to go to trade. The logger's making some logs, that's right. And then we have all of the different trade resources. So there's a lot of different things that we can trade and harvest and create. But we want to set up wood to begin with. And then we want to sell wood from our warehouse. And we want to sell it for a specific amount. We want to sell a specific amount, rather. And that is going to be 100 wood. And we're going to set it for we're going to give it away for free. But you can also set up different pricing strategies and custom prices. And You can do it until it gets taxed and things like that. So it gets very complex. But for the moment, we're just going to give away 100 wood for free. And then we need to repeat that process for planks and straw. Hey, Listless Onion. So far, so good, thank you. So far, so good. So again, back down to the trade tab. And planks are here. So we're going to go sell. Specific amount. 200 planks. Set it. And then we're going to give it away for free. Let's tick that off. And then we just need 500 straw, which is under commodities. Sell that for 500 amounts. And again for free. There we go. Ticked it off. Another step done. Villains are taxed on production. They are stored tax resources and they store tax resources and pay them at the end of the season. You can aid those in need with a direct donation, which will also improve your relationship. So, basically, if our families are individually lacking, we as a lord can step in and help them out, essentially. By giving them access to some other stuff. So it's going to now tell us to donate some meals to the various different families. So again, that's under our warehouse book. And now on this screen, we can select the family. Going to go to the Donavi. And this is the list by which we can grant things to them. And we're going to give them 150 meals. There we go. Give them a little bit of food to get them started. Then we're going to do the same thing for the Donager family, except they want 250. I assume it only wants 150 for the fishing family because we assume they're going to catch their own fish. And then finally with the St. Clair family, we're going to give them 250 meals as well. And another step in the tutorial is finished. Hey, Rusty Grum, good to see you. Welcome in. Quackamongus, thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate the heck out of you. And we'll see you next time. Cheers, dude. People need a place to live. Make sure that everything you build is inside the family zone, otherwise they will ignore the construction orders and it will be carried out by your servants. Okay, so basically we now need to build help our servants to build some things. So we've already allocated them some land where they can build on, which is their households. And we've allocated places for them to work. But it's still, when we toggle this off, we can still see that it's just blank land. There's nothing here. So let's actually build a house. So we're going to start off, we're going to need to build 3 beds, 3 doors, and 50 walls to complete this step in the tutorial. So to do that, we're going to go to walls. We're going to get wooden doors. And we'll pop a door there, a door there. Every family gets a door. And then we're going to build some hay walls. And all of the controls for this are pretty simple and pretty intuitive. Just left clicking and dragging. Which honestly, after dealing with the clunkiness of the Dwarf Fortress building system, is a pleasant change. Doors for all. Exactly. Imagine wanting a door. I mean, Minxie, personally, if I didn't have a door, I would probably want a door. So next up, we're going to, now we've done floors, we're going to go over to furniture, and we're going to get some straw beds. So let's go ahead and give these families the height of peasant luxury, a straw bed. In this economy, can you believe it, chat? I can't. And now we can turn off that and we can see the blueprints. And these guys will start to go to work building this all. And we'll bump up the speed a little bit. How else are you getting in? Climbing through the window. Well, I was kind of imagining a doorway without or a door frame without a door. So I was just going to walk in through the doorway. But I guess if you're just talking about a box, I guess that makes sense. So down this left-hand side here, you can see all of our different individual commodities. So this is quite similar to RimWorld, where it just shows you an individual stack and number of exactly how many you've got. I'm going to close up some of these here temporarily. just until we need it later on. But you can see now that our families are getting together. They're chipping in, and they're building their little households. I recall the old days, father, when a peasant would be beaten for the mere presumption of sleeping on precious straw. I love that you've assumed this persona now, Claiborne. It's great. There we go. All right, so we've made our 3 beds, we've made our 4 doors, and we've made our 50 walls that we needed, and we're off to the next step in the tutorial. To make our villagers perform labor, you need to build structures required by their zone. Follow the instructions to set up a proper farm. So we need to plant vegetables, set our soil regeneration percentage, and we need to build our farming soil. So to do that, again, I'm going to switch on the zone so I can actually see what I'm doing. Click on the farmland. And again, in this first tab here, it shows us what each zone can be built in its specialized area. So we've got farming soil, flailing spot. I don't know what that means. Is that like whipping people? We've got a silo, we've got a small barrel, ground depository, small shelf, storefront, all that good stuff. But we're just going to build some farming soil, and we're just gonna have a big old crop. There we go. Perfect. There we go. So we'll start that off. Oh, it's beating the grains to separate the chaff. I see. There you go. Give it a good old flail. There we go. So now we've cleared the land of any weeds and logs and tree stumps and rocks. And now we're plowing the ground, making it ready for growing. Beating chat so I can get rid of all the chaff. Yeah. Makes sense, right? So again, the other thing that we want to do is set soil regeneration percentage to 0. Where do I do that? I think that's in here. Is it under the edit zone? No, I think that's just to edit the specifics of the zone. Adjust properties. No, that's not it. Okay. I'm gonna have to rely on the guide here to tell me how to do it. Oh, it is under adjust properties. Oh, adjust properties in soil. Okay. See, I kind of knew what I was doing, but I forgot. So here with the soil management. So one of the things about farming, and this is definitely a thing in real life, is that you want to make sure that you allocate a certain amount of your soil to not be productive, and has time to regenerate its fertile, stature. And overworking the soil can mean that it will eventually become less fertile in the long run, and sometimes permanently, and it can be a big issue. So in this, at least initially, we're going to set our soil regenerated percentage down to 0%, which I don't know if that's a good idea in the long run, but that's what the tutorial wants us to do. So we've done that. And then the next thing we want to do is plant some vegetables. So we're going to go here and we're going to do products. Or is it literally just in here? I think it might actually be under here. Soil management. Here we go. So, oh, do I not have any? Oh, that's how many I've planted, not how many I can plant. I thought the number for a second was how many we had available to us. So we'll plant 10 potatoes, 5 carrots, and 5 parsnips, and that'll meet the minimum for the tutorial at any rate. There we go. Hey Hibiki, so far so good. I'm really enjoying this game. It's definitely right up my alley in terms of things that interest me. So we've now ticked off the minimum for farmland, although we're going to keep on building, so we've got a bit of future planning. And we're well on our way to planting all of the vegetables we need. Perfect. Thanks, Minxie. I'll take it. Classic capitalism. Give me more crops now. Poor soil in the future is future generations' problem. Exactly, yeah. Different zones have different needs. Study the requirements on every zone and make sure nothing is missing. Alright. Alright, cool. So, this is where we need to do some other things here. So, we need to offer 50 yarn from our warehouse. So, that is going to be from our warehouse book again, under trade and yarn. We're going to sell this, and we're going to sell a specific amount, 50 of it, set. And we're not going to give this one away. We're just going to leave it as a default amount, which is like 14 copper. And then we need to offer 50 wooden rods, which is this one. Sell. And 50. And again, we'll just leave it as default for the price, which is 6 copper. There we go. And so now these things will start to be sold from our little store clerk here. Yeah, it has a very nice kind of cozy vibe to it, doesn't it? Little Rose. I'm sorry that you can't afford to buy it for yourself right now, but hopefully in the future you'll be able to play it for yourself. But I'm glad you're enjoying watching at any rate. Then we need to build some fishing rods and build some nets. So let's go over to our fishing zone and fishing rod. And we'll line up a few of those bad boys. So I'm pressing E, Q and E to rotate. So that's very intuitive. So 1, 2, and 3. We got our 3 fishing rods. And then next up we want our fishing net. So we need 3 of those. And you can see here that it's got an arrow that shows us what sides the net can be accessed from. So let's just put the 3 nets down in here. There we go. We might even put in a cheeky 4th one as well, just to fill in that gap so it looks nice. And then we need to catch 15 fish. And we'll be off to the next step in the tutorial. Oh, look at us, chat. Look at me. Look at me. I'm glorious. What a handsome king you have. That golden wreath around our head. So regal, so proud. And look at our beautiful farming crops here as well. Looking great. Perfect. I was going to say, what is this thing? I didn't recognize the horse from the back of its head. J-Prab, you'd like to be a villager? I think we can do another villager giveaway in a second once we finish the tutorial. Why is the king tramping around the raw fish? I like the scent. The ad link is not an affiliate link, right? No, it's not an affiliate link. It is just a link that will let the... Basically, it will track the amount of click-through that it gets. But there's no like affiliate link or anything like that. But by clicking it and going through and buying it through that link, it does help me out. It helps the sponsor know that you've used it and bought the game as a result of seeing it here. But yeah, appreciate that, IEP. This isn't Dwarf Fortress or Rimworld. You're right, Sharon.
I don't mispronounce names. Watch this. It's Chirin.
Your powers of observation have only increased in fatherhood. Can we get some big woos and some big Danex in chat for Chirin, one of our long-term community members here, and celebrating the recent birth of their child. Wonderful news. I hope everything's all well on your end, my friend. And a big congratulations from myself and everybody here in the stream. We appreciate you, and we wish you and your growing family all the very, very best. Very tired, I can imagine. That's fair. That is totally fair. It's totally fair. You love to see it. Thanks, chat. In the hospital room and he's asleep, so I count that as a success. Yep. Oh look, I mean that's the stage, right? With parenthood, is like you just take those little wins where you can get them, and yeah, do the best he can along the way. So, yeah, good on you. There we go. So now, I love that our little family is here. I mean, Verderosia is just sleeping in the doorway. But looks like, who was this? Alstan St. Clair was the one who got to use the bed last night. So that's nice for them, I guess. It's good for them. Okay, so our farm is now pretty well fully stocked. Our Royal Forest is, you know, getting worked pretty hard. But we are planting new saplings as well. And we've caught our 15 fish. So that's already ticked off. Bigger families need more structures to perform work more efficiently. Scale the infrastructure to the family size and be on the lookout for any idling workers. So next up we need to build a sawhorse for the Royal Forest, and we need to produce planks. So let's go ahead and go to the Royal Forest. And a sawhorse. So we need to be 3 of these. So we'll build a row of them here on the outskirts of the forest. And once we've got those built, we'll start to be able to turn some of the raw lumber that we've harvested into planks. You saw a horse once, did you, Sarge? I guess that is a kind of a big deal for you, right? Coming from the big smoke and all. Are you idling? Gillo? Are you idling? Oh my god, just... kind of a vibe right now, not gonna lie, just... Hang on. Just me, cat... Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I just realized I've probably done something very silly here. I don't think this Gillo here can actually get out of here. I think they're actually stuck here. You bother Meg with that one, not me. Fair. Fair, Sarge. Is that rulership face? It is. Yeah, that's the face of the ruling people in this. How do I delete? I think it's down here. Remove structure. Dismantle structure. I think if I do that, it marks it to be deconstructed, and then hopefully this person can get out of there. And we will rebuild it. Hopefully, they will reconstruct it from the right side this time. There we go. Perfect. That's good news. Good news. Oh, we could have built another door. I suppose that is true. Yeah, good point. Minxie. Good old UK supermarkets and horse meat. Name a more iconic duo. One servant is far from what you need to thrive. Enlist a few more and build them a small cottage so they have a place to sleep. So we need to get some more servants. But a new family has arrived. So a family of foragers. The family of Tolvas. So let's go ahead. They'll do tavern work, royal forest work, inn, and household. So it's a family of 3, and we can see their family head Wolfbrand is a level 4 proficient forager. So on they come. So we got a new family joining us. So to enlist a servant, we're going to go back down to our villagers book, and Athelstan, I'm going to make you a servant. Oh, actually, are you too young? They might be too young. They might be a babu. I don't know where it says their age. But they do look notably smaller. It turns out, in case anybody was wondering, you can't make a baby a servant. But we'll take you, Eric Mildy. There we go. You'll be one of our servants. Ansold Davenger. We'll get you in here. Make you a servant. And Wolfbrand, as we have graciously allowed you to join our settlement, I'm going to take your firstborn and your only child, Willow, and they are now going to be my servant. So there we go. Now we've got our servants, chat. Perfect. I think if I go under, where is it going to show my servants? Here we go. This is where it shows our servants. So we've got Mindfred, we've got Eric Mild, Ansold, and Willow. So chat, now I'm going to do a giveaway for our servants. So if you'd like to become a servant of Milord Drongo, then you're going to type surf in chat. S-E-R-F. Surfs in chat if you'd like to become part of the crew here. Under the gender it says, oh, adults. Ah, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. So it is age. Gotcha. Good to know. Is that a cheeky Valen Vane I see? Lovely to see you. Hope you've been well. Any malcontents up for grab? Oh dear. Alright, we got the surfs going. I'd be no good as a surf. However, you could teach me to surf, my lord. My lord? This is a surfing free zone, thank you very much. Working and lurking. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's always a pleasure. Okay, let's give this away, shall we? Bosh, there we go. Hibiki, congratulations. You are our first servant. There we go. And next up we have Valestian Hammer. Surfing lessons coming right up. Surfs up, dude. There we go. Beautiful. Salberry. Oh my god. You know what? Could we be more lucky to have Salberry as a servant in our household? I think not. And finally, Melan. Congratulations. You're in. Bosh. There we go. So, our little group here grows. And we have ticked off our enlisting servants. So we needed 3 of those. We now need to build a cottage. So we're going to go back into our zones. And we're going to make a cottage. So a cottage is the servants' quarters. Disgusting. So we're going to put this down here, maybe on the back of our manor, you know, out of sight, out of mind, that sort of thing. There's going to be a few of them. We want a future plan for all of the servants we're going to have. So we'll make it reasonably good size. So we'll make it a 12 by 7. There we go. So we've made our cottage. Now we need to build some beds for this bad boy. So we'll make some straw beds. We'll leave room for walls because I am going to give my servants walls because I am that gracious of a lord. There we are. So we've got our beds. And then we need a door. Wow, these peasants are very demanding. A door? Unbelievable. All right, we'll give you a door. Fine. And then we need to build some walls for it as well. So let's go ahead and do that. There we are. Bosh. So we build ourselves a little hay bale box that will serve as our servants' quarters. I wasn't even intending to enter. I was just making a joke, and now I've been punished. You have, Valestian. Don't worry, J-Prab. There will be more opportunities in the future for name giveaways. No worries, Raptor. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate the heck out of you, and I'll see you again soon. Just remember who dresses you in the morning. Is that a threat, Hibiki? We don't go big on threats here in our manner. How dare you? Who are these people? Oh, these are our other family of foragers. That's right. I kind of forgot about that. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I might have them for our tavern later on. So let's actually assign them a household zone. Maybe we give them down here. So we'll leave a little gap. Yeah, maybe we put it like all the way down here. On the other side of the forest. And we'll assign the Tulvase family down there. There we are. Beautiful. So now at least they've got a plot of land to call their own to go and sleep on instead of lurking around my stockpile all suspicious like, you know? Well, I don't know. Are you volunteering, Orange Sims? Because we're always on the lookout for more servants, you know? Kappa. Oh, look at all the little fisher family doing their morning fish. A shallow mud pit is too good for them. Isn't that right, Dottie? Alright, so we're waiting for our 4th bed to be made and then just a few more walls and we'll be off to the next step in the tutorial here. I need the money, me lord! Desperate times indeed then, Sims. Desperate times. It is super chill. It is super chill. It's much less hardcore and stressful than some other city builders that I've played in recent times, that's for sure. Basic walls and structures can be built by anyone, but anything more complicated requires a specialized workforce. For a small fee, carpenters will build anything made from wood. So a new family has arrived, and a family of carpenters at that. That is very convenient, isn't it? So Georgia is our family head, and she's a level 4 carpenter. It's a family of 6 as well, so that's very good news. So let's accept them. Beautiful. Hello, Georgia and clan. And so we're going to assign them a plot of land now. So let's go ahead and give them a household down here. I think I'll do it down on the south side here of the Royal Forest. The 7x7 plot. Straight away, assign that to the Carteret family. There we go. And we then need to build a storefront with carpentry. Oh, that's right, because this goes on in the zone. I actually need to give them more land. So to do that, we're going to go to edit zone and we're going to give them a bit more land because carpenters, they're better than just your average farmer. It's more specialized. So we're going to give them a double plot here. And the reason for that is we're going to want to give them some specialized stuff. I think. Actually, have I assigned carpentry to a family with a carpentry profession? Have I done this wrong? Oh, I totally have done this wrong. Hang on. Never mind. Sorry, I've given you too much land. I'm taking it back. Wait, how do I shrink this? How do I shrink with edit zone? I can only make bigger. Uh-oh. She'll be right. It's all good. Alright, so next door I'm going to make their carpentry zone. So this is where they're going to do all their carpentry work. So we're going to build assign it to them. So to the Quartet family. 10% of their resources are going to be taxed. I think that we're just going to leave that at default. Osh. And we need to build a storefront for the carpenters because they're going to be producing stuff that all the other families want. And they're going to be selling it. So let's do that. Little storefront. They're going to also want to have a builder's desk, which is where they will do their carpentrying from, I suppose. So let's build that there. And then we're going to want to build some ground storage, which is where they keep stuff, I would imagine. And so we'll do that. There we go. And we're off. Hold control. Oh, thank you, Crazy Hobbit Man. I appreciate it. Good to know. Control, yeah, to remove the zone. There we go. Alright, perfect. So we've now got a little house, and they're going to work on building this stuff, I assume. And the logger family over here is building planks. And I might need to assign a royal forest to this group over here as well. So let's go ahead and do that. Royal forest. You can have the little forest over here. The little cute one. There we go. And we'll give that to the Tavales family. That way they've got something to do. So they're not just standing around doing nothing. And let's also start to build up their houses as well. So they've got those. They cannot simply build those things on top of each other's bodies, right? It seems like an extravagance for the peasantries. Extravagance indeed. Okay, a little hay. A little door. There we go. Couple little buildings there. Lovely. And then we'll need some beds for each of them. So far, our peasantry has got one bed a household, which, frankly, may be too many. Maybe too many for them, but we'll see. Ooh, the fishing nets have managed to net on a plethora of fish. And look at our servants. Oh, they're having a great time. I like how we've claimed, specifically me, my family has claimed the 4 beds in the cottages, and all of the peasants, all of the servants are sleeping on the ground. Peasants don't need beds, exactly. It's a strict luxury. Only the very best peasants get beds. Hey, Dudatron. Yeah, it is a super cute game. It definitely gives off a very relaxing vibe, for sure. Alright, so we're slowly making our little ground storage here. And we just need the builder's desk to be done, and we'll be off to the next part of the tutorial. Where's that itching powder? Bicky. You're taking your role of dressing me very seriously. Hey, Hyperventilator, how you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Inaccessible structure. Oh, what have I done here? Trash pile. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what is inaccessible? What is this thing? A wooden bridge. Oh, what? I am confused. Seems like those beds in the cottage serve you well. Let's build something better for your family. They will have to pay the carpenters for their services. Okay, all right, cool. So now we actually get to build something a little bit better. So we need to build some walls. So we're going to build wooden walls for our manor. This is going to be my proper house, chat. So let's make this look nice. So 5 there, 5 there. We'll have a little entryway. Lovely. And a little something like that. A little something like that. There we go. And a heavy door. Sure. Put down 2 heavy doors. Keep out those peasants. And then we need a noble bed. We need at least 2 noble beds. So let's do that. 1, 2. There we are. Actually, I might build a double bed, actually. Let's build a double bed. This will be for myself and my wife. There we go. Bosh. Dressing is part of the butchering process, isn't it? Uh-oh. What are you suggesting? Oh, look at this. So the carpenters are hard at work here doing whatever carpenters do. I don't know. It's not my job to worry about that. That's why we have carpenters. The farmers are doing whatever they do. The fishers are doing whatever they do. The loggers are doing their thing. We've got the beginnings of a nice little community here. Although, I need somebody to work on this manor. Otherwise, we're going to be in trouble here. Come on. Somebody better start working on this in the new day. Otherwise, I'm going to be a grumpy lord. Such extravagance, I know. It's ludicrous, honestly. But seriously, I hope somebody starts working on this soon. Otherwise, I'm going to be questioning whether I've done something wrong here. No construction order placed. Oh, hang on. Have I missed a step here somehow. Build a bed with the manor. So I've done that part. That's fine. Build a wall. Build a wooden wall. Is it just because the carpenter's busy? Maybe the carpenter's busy. Flogging for all. Oh dear. Everything was going so smoothly up until the point where it wasn't. So we've got some planks here. So we've got planks. Why is this not being worked on though? Requires 1 wood, requires carpenter. We do have a carpenter, but why are they not doing the carpenting? Yeah, things always go smoothly right up until the exact moment where they don't. So our carpenter exists, but they're not doing the carpentry. Oh, I wonder if I need to set up the sale of planks from the storefront before we can use them. That might make sense, actually. No resources are stored for taxation. Oh. Okay, so they've bought something. Hey, wrong version. Yeah, something like that. Oh, I think we did buy some. Okay. There we go. All right. It just took a little bit of time for them to actually go down there and buy the resources we need. Okay. But we have done it eventually. It just took longer than I was expecting. So we've got a wall and we've got a door up so far. But more are coming. It did mention we had to pay the carpenters. Yeah, maybe we were waiting for some money to come through. We've got quite a bit of gold and silver and copper. But yeah, now it's a hive of activity over here. There was just a little bit of a delay. It did actually only start once somebody actually went to the desk here to do stuff. So maybe there was just a Yeah, that was just a little bit of a weird priority. Resources need designated storage. Pay attention to the purpose of each storage to understand where things are supposed to go. Thanks you, my lord. So we need to build a ground depository within farmland. So to do that, we're going to build ground depository. I see. So let's do that. And then we need to build small barrels within the farmland as well. So let's do that too. We built extra farmland earlier, so it doesn't matter if we cannibalize a little bit. And then we need to build a ground depository within the forests. So let's do that over here. We need to do 5 of those. There we are. And then we need to build a small barrel within the fishing pool. So let's go ahead and do that. Actually, let's build that there. There we go. All right, cool. Let's wait for those to be built. And another day goes by in Shoeyville. And look at this. We now have... What is this? Oh, we've got one wall missing on our house. It's partially done. But at least we have a bed that is befitting the royal throne. Lord Drongo is now satisfied. We'll be very happy with that. Having a nice little sleep in as well by the looks of things. Beautiful. Very good. Alright, stockpile zones are looking like they're coming together quite nicely. Are we winning? I think we're winning. It feels like we're winning right now. So we've built our small barrel, we've built our grand depository for the forest. So it looks like this will store fish. Yeah, 224 fish, 25 fish. Beautiful. The small barrels in the farmland have been done. Got a lot of parsnips and potatoes and carrots and stuff. Storefronts can be placed privately or can be in a shared marketplace, where they can be used by anyone as needed. Central marketplace can improve efficiency of trading and reduce travel time. Alright, so we have create a marketplace. So again, zones, essentials, and we've now unlocked the marketplace as a thing that we can build. And where are we going to put it? Maybe we're going to put it down here. Actually, if I scroll out a little bit, even though it is a little bit further away now, it's probably in the long run going to make more sense to have the the marketplace a little bit more central to the rest of the map. Maybe up here. I do delight in an increase in toil. Me too. Me too. Alright, let's do a nice little 10 by 10 marketplace there. Then we need to build a storefront within the marketplace. There we are. So, Bosh. Do that. And then we need to build a storefront within the royal forest as well, apparently. So, storefront down here. And we'll put that maybe here. There we go. And you can see already that we've got some of the, the building blocks, the foundation of our little town here. Structures like a cauldron and oven require firewood to be used. Villagers will regularly make firewood reserves if they have a wooden block and the wood to make it. Alright, so build a wooden block with different households. Okay. So, I'm going to be a generous lord here, and I'm going to increase our land given to our peasants. Give them a couple of extra tiles, you know. There we go. Oh, wait. Has that made a new household there? I think it has. Yeah, I think it did. I think I confused it by trying to do edit a zone off of a different zone that was already existing. That's my bad. Okay, expand that. And we'll expand that. And we'll expand this one here too. There we go. Beautiful. So we've now got a 9x7 plot for everybody. But we need to build a wooden block for our households. So a wooden block will help them make firewood. So we'll just have that on the front of their house. For everybody. Because everybody wants firewood, right? Everybody wants to stay warm in the winter. Apparently. Yeah, that's just what I've heard from talking to the peasantry. We need to build a ground depository for our household. So they need to have their own storage. So ground depository. So we'll have one of those. Lovely. The peasantry are filthy liars. Build a wooden block with a cottage. Okay, so we'll edit that as well. There we go. And wooden block, which is here. There we go. Beautiful. And a ground depository for that as well. So, build that there. Okay. And then once that's all done, we then need to have our peasants produce 40 firewood. So they're going to be hard at work, chat. Hard at work, getting ready to prepare for winter, I suppose. So, already got 10 firewood being produced. Lovely. Yeah, look at that. Old Cerebald making that firewood. Very good, very good. 10 firewood in there. And we've got a 40 wood there. We're just waiting on the ground depositories for our different households. It looks like there's a couple of households here that are lagging behind, which is regrettable. It has to be said. A very regrettable situation that we found ourselves in. Tisk, tisk, tisk. There we go. Beautiful. Finally, we got there in the end. Waiting on the peasantries, as usual, has taken its toll. Winter brings harsh weather, so make sure all rooms are closed. Build roofs, manage the stock of clothing, and build torches, fireplaces, and campfires to generate heat from the firewood. Alright, so we need to offer 10 stone from our warehouse for free. So let's go ahead into our warehouse book. Go to trade. Stone, which is that one there. We want to sell specific 10 stone. And we're going to give it away for free. Hey, Wild Dave. This is Lords and Villains. Or Lords and Serfs. And it's a city builder game. Okay, let's close that. Then we want to build some campfires within our household. So let's open this bad boy up and a campfire. Let our families have some warmth. There we go. Beautiful. And then we want to build a campfire within the manor as well. Because of course we can't go without. We want to build a campfire within the cottage. And we want to build roofs. So we've got the roof tab here. So we've got board roofs, plated roofs, and thatched roofs. So let's build a thatched roof over our peasant houses. There we go. And There we are. Lovely. And a board roof. We'll do a nice wooden structure. There we are. Perfect. I already thought what a weird graphic pack. It was a weird graphic pack for Dwarf Fortress, but then I saw the smooth movement. Yeah. It does have some similarities with Dwarf Fortress. It's not like a micro management game. It's a macro level management. So very much similar to Dwarf Fortress in that respect. And but it is very, very different mechanically speaking. So yeah, it's a lot more casual, a lot more chilled, which is a nice change of pace, I have to say. Not that I haven't been enjoying Dwarf Fortress, but it is a lot, as I'm sure most people who've played Dwarf Fortress can understand. Did I not do this correctly? I thought I offered the stone for free properly. Oh, it's saying I need to do yarn. That's weird. Oh, now it's saying stone. That must be like a minor bug there. Alright. Set up the stone. Thought I already did it, but apparently not. A caravan marketplace will attract a traveling salesman. They bring resources and domesticated animals, and also buy oversupplied resources from your villagers. Very good. So we need to create a caravan marketplace. So we've now unlocked that. So I think we'll have this nearby our standard marketplace. So we'll build that over here. And then we need to build a caravan storage in here. So we'll build a few of those. And then we need to build 2 storefronts for this as well. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Perfect. Claiborne. I like the look, but it looks a little too yellow for you. Interesting. Okay. I guess we are building a lot of things out of hay right now instead of wood, but that's because we're just starting. So, that might be why it looks very yellow. It could be. It could also have been the time of day when you said it. Potentially, I'm not 100% certain. I've set these stalls around the wrong way. Now the people that are selling from the stalls are standing on the footpath. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Oh, emergency supply. Oh, we've been granted supplies to continue your journey. Out of stock planks. Okay. Out of stock stone. Out of stock planks. Inaccessible structure. Oh, I guess we can't get around to the back of that to finish that corner piece of the roof. Okay. Farmers, foragers, and grooms are capable of treating domesticated animals. They can purchase them from the traveling salesman or tame them in the wilderness. However, they will not acquire one without your permission. So, we need to build an outdoor feeder in our farmland. Which I've completely forgotten how to do. Oh, it's in the farmland. Duh. Okay, alright. Outdoor feeder. Here we go. So we'll have a little trough there, I guess. And then we need to increase the limit amount of cattle to 1, increase the limit amount of owned sheep to 3, and pigs to 3 as well. And build an outdoor feeder within the royal forest to 1 as well. Okay. Outdoor feeder. Build a little feed trough down here, shall we? Perfect. And in here, we'll go to adjust priorities, animals, And so we want to be able to allow 1 cow and 3 sheep and pigs. Why is pig not available under there? Oh, is pig a different, Oh, is pig farmland. Okay. There we go. All right, so 3 pigs. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Look at that. The roof has gone onto our manor. Beautiful. We're now completely ready for the winter, I think. Oh, we needed 2 outdoor feeders for our farmland. My bad. Not just 1. So let's build another outdoor feeder. We'll pop that one there. There we go. Perfect. Building is not reachable. Yes, it is. Okay, we've run out of planks again. I'm aware of that not being accessible, but what? Free path here. Why is that not? I wonder if that hasn't. It needs planks, so I wonder if the lack of planks has something to do with the fact that it's not. The game saying it's not accessible. It could possibly be. Oh, somebody has the flu. Oh no. Oh, I guess this person is this family here has missed out when it's come to the straw, and they've not gotten a roof over their heads yet. Pretty sure they can only access those bins from the front. Oh, okay. Right. Well, that's going to be causing some issues later on, isn't it? Whoops. We'll find out, but thank you, Crazy Mohawk. There we are. If you're in an emergency, you can forcefully seize resources from your villains. This will hurt your relationship, so try to rely on taxation to cover your needs. So seize a plank from a family with foraging profession. Okay. Alright, so seizing. Forestry. Planks. There we go. You've got planks. Seize 200 planks. Perfect. Ownership is subjective achievement has been acquired. Seize any resource from a family. Perfect. To provide family meals for your family, servants and soldiers, recruit cook servants. I was like, you want me to cook my servants? They will need access to cooking facilities, firewood and cooking ingredients from stock. Yeah, we've embraced it fully, Little Rose. They're going to be very angry with us. Okay. Alright, so increase the limit amount of cooks to 1. Very well. So that'll be under here. Who wants to be our cook? There we go. It's going to be Minfred St. Clair. Very good. Alright. Let's do a name giveaway for our royal family chef. So if you'd like to become our royal family chef, put cook in chat. C-O-O-K. Cooks in chat. If you would like to take on that role and help us out. Rob's on the ball. You love to see it. Oh dear, how frightful to see the ill humors break out. You love to see it. Oh dear. Well, I mean, is that Is that what you're into, Rob? That's fair. I know. I'm living for Claiborne's commentary on this. It's amazing. 10 out of 10. Alright. Sexy Saint, congratulations. You are now our town chef. Chef. There we go. Perfect. So we now need to create a kitchen. So let's go ahead and do that. So we'll build a little area out here, I suppose. The Drongo kitchen. And so we'll need to build a cooking table. There we are. We'll need to build a cauldron for the cooking. We'll need to build a well. Don't know how a well fits in a kitchen, but sure. Then we'll need to build a small barrel to put the food, question mark? I don't know. And build some shelves for the kitchen as well. Small shelves, specifically. For all of our recipe books. All the famous recipes that we've got. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, hopefully I get some more hay soon. Because right now we're cooking outside. I don't think I've got enough hay to finish the roofs on all of my buildings. I don't know if I'm producing more hay. Claiborne. You don't get to the aristocracy without wallowing in your position. It's true. It's very true. Okay, beautiful. We've got our cooking table. Please don't die in the tutorial. That would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? That would be a wee bit humiliating. We've got our cooking pot, or cooking cauldron. And then we just need to wait for the shelves and the barrel to be done. There we go. A private well is more accessible, but may be more expensive to build. Setting up public spaces allows you to provide structures shared by all families. So we need to create a public area now. So I know where I'm going to put that. So public area. I'm going to put it down here. Down by the road. A little 6x6 area. And we're going to put a well. Well. There we go. So we've got our private well over here. And then we've got our public well. Bosh. Quality of meal is directed by the variety of ingredients from different categories like meat, made products, animal products, vegetables, fruits, and grains that are used in the recipe. So build the cooking table within different households. Okay. So now we go to cooking table. There we go. Want them. Oh, that's the campfire there. We'll put the cooking table here, shall we? And there. And there. Perfect. And build a cauldron as well. I may have made these houses a wee bit too small. It may prove to be. But we'll, there's only one way to find out, I suppose. So we got the cauldron, and then we need to build some small shelves in all of them as well. Small shelves. What do peasants need shelves for? Honestly. Despicable. Oh, is that going to take out that wall? It may do. Or is it going to put it up against the wall? Can't tell. We'll find out, I suppose. To put their hopes and dreams on. Oh. Peasants aren't in need of hopes and dreams. Come on now. Let's not joke and make fun of this. They don't need it. I wonder, maybe I should be growing some hay. Maybe if we grow some hay, that would allow us to finish these roofs for the sections that aren't. Oh, it's not an option. How do I get more hay then? That's why they shelve them. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That actually does check out. That does actually check out. Okay, 3 out of 3 cauldrons have been made in our households. 3 out of 3 small shelves have been made, and... Oh my god, I put the cauldron in the wall. As well as the shelf in this house. Whoops. Yeah, that's not right. Let's try that again. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. That was just a wee bit of an experiment there. We'll give you your cauldron back. We'll put it in the correct spot, as well as your shelves. It just looks too far away from the wall there, but whatever. You can see which houses don't have roofs by the weather effects going on inside. Yeah. You can also see the grayed out areas where the roofs haven't been constructed yet, which is what I was going off of, but I see what you mean. The weather effect disappears when it crosses over that building, but this one here, it, yeah, does. Oh, I need to build small barrels as well. My bad. I didn't actually ask that to be done. So let's go ahead and put a small barrel in there. Small barrel in there. Small barrel there. And a small barrel there. There we are. Perfect. A caravan has arrived. And we've got another inaccessible structure. Oh, it's just that one again. That's fine. Caravan has arrived. They will soon offer their goods in a storefront from the caravan marketplace. Beautiful. Love to see it. Hay is a byproduct of wheat IRL, so maybe it's the same here. Potentially. Yeah, maybe we should start growing some wheat. Wheat. Let's grow some wheat. Oh no, hang on. Confirm. Sign off on that change. Perfect. Alright, so the trade caravan is here. So they've got some mead, milk, a helmet, acorns, corn, manuscript, statues, tools, capes, leather shoes, front-laced boots, as opposed to the back-laced boots, and 40 blueberry pies. Wow, that sounds very decadent. And we're just waiting on the last couple of barrels to be made at the moment, which is taking some time, it seems. What do barrels need? So they need 2 planks. So it might be that we have a bit of a plank shortage currently. Hopefully the... actually, we've got 104 planks. So it might just be that they're not able to purchase them currently. Hopefully they do. There we go. We've got some wheat planted there. We can now see that in the ground. Very good. Ah, look at our bustling little settlement. Very relaxing, very chill. shelves are inaccessible because we've got a trash pile here. Is this just coins? The trash pile is coins, so they can't reach the shelves there. Apparently we're not able to make these last couple of barrels that I wanted. Can we please make the barrels? Counter offer? Please make barrel? Perhaps? Question mark? Hey, Gunmetal Bits, how you doing? I'm doing very well today, thank you for asking, I appreciate it. There we go. At least 2 different ingredient categories are required to cook a normal meal. If times get desperate, villagers will reach for a single meal, even with a single ingredient. Okay, so we need to produce normal meals. So if we go to cooking, you can see here the ingredients, all the different types. So you can have simple, normal, good, or excellent meals. So hopefully, I think they should just do this automatically, right? I think they do. Now that they've got their own little cooking stations, they should cook their own little meals. Looks like this person is doing something. There we go, yeah. Yeah, 53 normal meals. Holy moly, dude. These families, I mean, this family's eating good. 20 meals now, Mad. Yeah, we're churning them out. Churning them out. Lovely. There we go. 28 meals. And there we go. Job done. To grow your settlement, you need to attract visitors by building an inn with a bar and several empty beds. If your ruler reputation is high, travelers may request the land to settle on. A new family would like to settle. The family of Catanash. And they're a farming family. And Samild is the head of the family. All right, let's accept them. Welcome in, family. So we're probably gonna use you for the inn, which I might make over here on the north side of this little river here. We have 1 bed, but however, we can feed the entire kingdom. It seems that way, doesn't it? Right. So let's give them a household to begin with. Where shall I put it? Maybe we do like a... It was a 7x9 was what I used for everybody else. We'll make do with that for the time being. And build a bar with an inn. Just trying to remember, is that kitchen? Zones. Essential. Wait, was that there before? I swear I was looking at that screen before. Maybe I just didn't clock eyes with it. We'll do a nice little 10x10 for that. There we go. Perfect. A bed. My kingdom for a bed. Okay, so we'll assign this plot here to the Catanash family. There we go. Beautiful. And we'll let them have the inn. And we'll assign that to a family. There we are. Beautiful. So we've assigned that to a family. Then we need to build a bar within the inn. Because obviously that is the first part of building a bar is, or an inn is just the bar. Straight up the bar. Perfect. Build a cauldron. So we'll do that. We need to build 2 of those. We'll maybe make that like down here. 2 of them. And then we need to build a cooking table, 2 cooking tables within the inn. So maybe we do that over here. There we go. And then we need to build a well. Well. And we'll pop that there. And then we need to build a wooden block for the inn so they can make firewood, presumably. Which is where? Wooden block. There it is. Pop that outside like so. And then we need to build 4 tables. And we'll do like 1 and 2. That'll probably be fine. We need to build 12 chairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Gotta be careful with that chair there, that you don't fall into the cauldron, because you'll feel very silly if you do. Then we need to build some shelves. These are regular shelves, not just small shelves this time. So, shelves. Then we need a campfire. There we go. And we need some beds. Oh, God. Alright, let's make this a little bit bigger. So we can have some beds in here. Because otherwise I was going to run out of room, I think. 10 beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make it even bigger. Actually, I'm going to make it even bigger. Yeah, like that. And then we'll have beds over here as well. Bosh, 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 bosh. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so we'll meet all of the requirements of an inn by just having it open air. No big deal. It's fine. But that'll give us something to work towards. And that will make it more appealing for hopefully some new people to join us in the future. I wonder if our wheat is being harvested yet. I'm interested to see how that goes. Inaccessible structure, 7 of them. Small shelves inaccessible. That's inaccessible. That's inaccessible. That's inaccessible. You're inaccessible. That's inaccessible. You're inaccessible. Oh my goodness. What a disaster. Another caravan has arrived. Very good. And it's tax payment day. Time for your villains to pay what they owe you on taxes. They will transfer what they can into your warehouse in the following moments. Very good. We love payday, chat. It's the best day of the week. It's gonna be mighty cold out here in the winter. You know, I think you may be correct. You may be correct. But I want to work out how to produce more hay before or more thatch, before I commit to making any walls. There you go. Look at it. Everybody's loving it. Everybody loves the new inn. They're just like, oh man, this is such a revolutionary concept. Open air inn. Oh, my goodness. Chef's kiss. This is so much fun. Oh, okay. Now some of them are getting grumpy. It does a little bit, Listless Onion. It does have a certain sort of feel to it like that. We're still short on tables. Oh shit, you're right. We are still short on tables. You're right. We only built 2 tables instead of 4. Okay, so I need to make this inn bigger again. I guess we just expand out this direction, I suppose. There we go. We'll build a few more chairs. Oh, there's a wooden bench option here, which is under another UI element, which is really annoying. But there we go. We'll just build a couple of wooden benches on these bad boys. I built a beer garden. Oh my god, Sarge, you're right. I literally just built a beer garden. What a time to be alive, huh? I'm not complaining. I love a good beer garden. There is something very relaxing and very special about getting to, you know, sit outside with a cold beverage. Doesn't need to be alcoholic, just a cold beverage. And, you know, soak it all in. A lovely day. It's a beautiful thing. Second bench down won't function. I've placed it around the wrong way. I think this is very intentional. I love that. That's great. Dear oh dear. We'll come back and fix that another time, I think. Where is my wheat going? What is happening here? Percentage grown, 38%. 27%. 58%. We must be getting close with some of these. Surely. 65%. I mean, to be fair, it did actually tell me. I did notice at the last second when I was placing it, the direction for the benches. There's big red arrows. It just happened that I was going so quickly that I didn't properly pay attention to it. That's kind of my fault. I think the only thing that wasn't clear that it can only be accessed from one side was the storage. What do you mean, God damn it, Drongo? What do you expect from me, Hibiki? This is how we roll. This is par for the course. Oh my god, we've apparently, when I asked them to plant some wheat, we've just immediately started growing just nothing but wheat. Dear oh dear. We are still waiting on more hay. I must be missing something for the hay, because it doesn't make sense that we would run out and be producing what feels like most other raw resources, but clay is not one of them. Clay? Hay. Production. Peasants. A flailing spot. That might be why we're not getting hay. Okay. So let's go into our zones and let's build a flailing spot. So we can flail our produce and then have it turned into grain and hay, or straw rather. Yeah, there we go, Crazy Hot Man. We just worked it out. It's all good. Is that a baby cow? Oh my god, dude, it's so cute. It's a little baby. Wait, this is an adult? Excuse me? That's an adult cow? It's adorable, but that is not an adult cow. Not even close. Dear, oh dear. Oh man, that's great. That is great. Okay, I'm gonna be interested to see now whether we start to get some straw production going. Which, oh, where are you off to? I thought that person was doing flailing. It's a little miniature pygmy cow for just when you want a little bit of dairy, you know? Just a little touch of dairy. Essence of cow. Maybe I do need a storefront for them to be able to sell the bits and bobs to people. Let's try that, shall we? Threshing is such a missed production chain in many games. Yeah, I can't think of any, literally any, where that's been a thing before. So yeah, it's an interesting point, Stormwolf. It's a mini-moo. Mini-moo indeed. Okay, so there's no inventory there. Auto feed is doing its thing. We're making meals. Good. Dwarf Fortress has it, and so does Clanfolk. I bounced off Clanfolk pretty hard. I did not enjoy it that much. It just... I don't know, there was just something about it that I just didn't enjoy. It just felt like it was very arduous in the way that you had to set up all of the different, you know, supply chains and stuff. Which was, got quite tiresome. But I didn't really take notice that Dwarf Fortress had threshing in it. But that does make sense. If any game was going to have it, Dwarf Fortress was going to be it. An animal is tamed. It's a sheepy. We got a pet sheepy. Beautiful. I might go back to Clanfolk at some point to give it another try. Just to see if it, was just like one of those days where I didn't give it a fair enough chance that it perhaps deserved, you know? Okay, how much straw do we have? We got 560 straw in our thing, and then we've got 4 straw in here. So our... Okay, cool. It looks like we're now actually doing the thing. So we might actually start to see some of these remaining roofs and stuff get done. And these beds, these straw beds. So it looks like, yeah, we are producing it. Is there a person trapped in that wall? Oh, is this inaccessible? Is this... I assume that you could move over a cauldron, but... You're right. Now that I think about it, this person has been sat in here for a long time. Just ... Get me out of here. What have you done to me? You're right. They haven't moved. I think they are stuck. They've been in here for a very long time. Oh my god, Claiborne. Oh, that would be downright dastardly. Dear oh dear. Alright. We'll dismantle that wall there. I wonder what they're thinking. So they've got some stats. They've got cooking, building, woodcutting skills. It doesn't show me... Oh, they're starving. They are starving. I was going to say, it doesn't show me how much food they've got and what their mood is, but yes, they actually do. Oh, we've got intelligence reports that we can gather on them. There we go. They're out of there. Perfect. Perfect. And it looks like these walls are being built now, finally. Thank goodness for that. They stopped for a nap and got entombed. Yeah. It happens. It can happen to the best of us. At any time, any place. Never let your guard down, chat. Because that's when it happens. Okay, so there's got 42 straw there. You know what I might do? I might... You know what? I probably could have also set straw and give away a specific amount. Let's do 200. And let's do sell for market price, I guess. With a no discount. So we'll make some money off it. But I've got straw in my stockpile. They need straw. And so, yeah, we'll get a little bit of money from that. And hopefully that will help speed things along here a little bit. I'm waiting to see if we make any progress. So we've now got 54 straw in here. And some wheat. So things should be happening soon. I would hope. Maybe one day. In those times, they would brick up people inside walls while being alive as punishment. So letting him stay and think about what he's done. Yeah, man, that's horrible, man. Like, I can't even imagine. Just... Yeah, that'd be a pretty grim fate. That'd be a pretty grim fate. Oh, look at this. We're getting our long-awaited roof built. Oh, look at that. It's happening. It's happening, chat. Very good. Very, very good. Can you please not stand in the wall? That seemed I feel like we've learnt this lesson already. Standing inside the wall is a bad time. Is a bad idea waiting to happen. I'm not sure who's meant to be getting the... Who's meant to be getting that? Oh, did we already sell all of our hay? Okay, let's try again. I mean, you can be in walls. I would just suggest that you are not. Personally, Callie. That would be my recommendation, is just maybe don't. Maybe don't. Hey, Intellectual Talks, how you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day today. This is Waiting for Beds to be Built Simulator 3000. And so far I'm not doing a very good job of it. Have we sold all of our hay yet? No, we haven't. Not quite a lot of it in stock though. So we're gonna do some more selling of the hay. That'd be nice. There we go. Alright, the walls have been put up on the carpenter's house finally. What happened to the family down here? There we go. Wait. Oh, the beds finally appeared. Oh my god, dude. That's just... They suddenly popped up overnight. To build advanced structures from stone and steel, you will need a skilled architect. Build them an establishment in the Builders Guild, so they can accept orders from other villains. There we go. So we now got an architect family that wanting to join us. So Alphium and Falco. Bring them in. Threshing Simulator 2023. Oh dear. Alright, so we need to assign a Builders Guild to a family with the architecture profession. So let's go ahead and do that. So we've got some architects joining us. That's exciting. So we'll go to zones. And is that under peasants? Oh, geez. Yeah. Builders Guild, forging, furnaces, masonry, mining field, glass mill, brewing, rope mill, tailors, bowers, leatherworking, tannery, butchery, hunting area, windmill, bakery. Man, this has blown this game wide open. Okay, so where are we going to have our architects? That is going to be the question. Maybe we build them out here. Architects Guild. Bosh. Can I get in on the brewing? Perhaps. Oh, I am the Lord, General Colliers. Always the Lord. Close to some stone. I don't see stone as a resource on the map. Maybe it's like something... Oh, actually, yeah, I guess these bits are here are stone. But I guess the mining field will go in there. I don't think we'll need raw stone here. But perhaps. I'm not sure. We're not too far away from stone here. There's like stone up here. We'll see. And there's stone over here. So we need to build a storefront for the Builders Guild. So we'll place that there. There we go. And we need to build a builder's desk. There we are. And we need to build a ground storage for them. There we are. And we need to build... Oh, assign a family to it. So let's just assign the family. There we go. The Mun family. By the the decree of Lord Drongo, you have been assigned to here. There we go. Grey Fox. Exactly. A mining family for mining? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think we're quite there yet. But we're getting there, you know. We're getting there. Oh, and look, we're starting to see some roads evolve as well from their travel between their jobs and everything. And I like games that do this, that allow like things to kind of grow and change organically. Like Foundation is a game that comes to mind that does this extremely well. And that is like have like pathing and stuff kind of eventuate off of what the pawn's pathing is within the game, which is very cool. So I am down for that. The soundtrack is super relaxing though. Super, super chill.
For the Emperor! For the Shui!
For the Shui. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Great to have you. I probably need to think about growing other things other than hay right now. As well. So let's go into the zone here. Oops, not assign family. Adjust priorities. Soil. So wheat. Maybe we bump that back down. Oh, it's because all my vegetables are out of season now. I see. Okay, so let's do cabbage. Melons. And corn. I love corn. We'll grow rye. Actually, we won't grow rye. That seems pointless right now. Pumpkins, we'll have them lined up for the season when they come in. And rice as well. Sure, why not? There we go. Bosh. That makes sense. It also appears they live in their guild zone. So, unless you need to assign them to a home. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I needed 10 storage, not just 2 storage. So let's continue with the old ground storage there. There we go. Perfect. So that should be hopefully enough. And look, we are now starting to plant some of these other crops, so we can keep our food supplies up. Establishing a clergy gives your villains an outlet for their spiritual needs. At an old age, they may join the clergy on their own, but you can always order them to do so. So we can send them away. Alright, so we'll enlist some clergy members. So, who are we going to send to the clergy? That's an interesting question. Prospero St. Clair is a 3 out of 10 farmer. So maybe not. Farming seems important. Oh, you've got a bunch of kids. Could send some of them to the clergy. Who are you? Maban. He's an old man. He's old and grey. He's only a level 2 carpenter as well, and he's got a whole family to carry on his legacy. I'm going to send you to the clergy. There we go. Get out of there. And then who's going to join you? Theodore Mun is a level 1 architect and also an old man. Send them to a clergy. Perfect. So we need to then donate 3 gold, 5 silver to the clergy. Alright, so we'll go to our warehouse book, clergy. Then we're going to send them, what, 3 gold and 5 silver. Grant and grant. There we go. Perfect. And then we need to donate some meals to the clergy as well. So, clergy and fine meals, or simple meals. Normal meals, sorry. 100 of them. Oh, they like to eat, they do. When joining the clergy, they leave behind their family and all their possessions, and will rely on the shared resources of the clergy. Build them quarters where they can sleep and prepare meals for each other. Banished to the clergy for being old, exactly. Build a bed with quarters. Okay, alright. So, clergy. Where are we going to put that? This is quickly becoming a pretty sprawling and bustling little town here. Maybe we'll put it near the Architects Guild. There we go. So we need a couple of beds. There we are. A cooking table. There we go. A cauldron. Beautiful. Need a well. Well. And we'll need a shelves. Put that there. And we'll need a barrel. And we'll need a wooden block. There we go. And we'll need some ground storage with quarters. One and a campfire. Okay, alright. Ground fire. Did I say ground fire? I mean campfire, but same thing, right? Campfire, we'll pop that there. And our ground storage. There we go. Ground fire. Ground fire! Remember, chat, only you can prevent ground fires. Okay, so we've got our clergy set up with some basic stuff there. Now that we're actually producing straw again, I mean, I'm still happy with my beer garden, and our outdoor camping setup. But I might actually be generous and give these people down here, the architects and everybody, we'll give them maybe something they can be happy with. Little hay wall. And maybe a door as well for the clergy. Let them have that. Let's not exclude a beard garden. I mean, I'm open to the idea of having a beard garden. Do people just sleep on beds on the grass? Yeah, General. Yeah, exactly. It's how nature intended. Nature's way, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Alright, so we built the ground storage. That's the first thing to go up, apparently. That's good news. Oh yeah, I still have my outdoor kitchen up here that serves my mana, which perhaps does leave a little something to be desired. Oh good, I've been given some good meals. Because we ran out of them. Whoops. Whoopsie-daisy. But yeah, chat, if you're enjoying tonight's stream, make sure to type in !ad and go and check out this game over on Steam. It came out in full on the 10th of November, and it is definitely something that if you're into the city builder genre, I think there's a good chance that you'll enjoy it. It's very, very chill, and I'm having a good time with it. And they are also the sponsors of tonight's stream. So a big thank you to Lords and Villains for sponsoring tonight's stream. Oh, actually, I meant to have this outside. I guess I can cancel this construction. Erase blueprints. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I meant to have this stuff outside. There we go. Was I making this out of hay? I think I was. There we go. Since when are colony sims chill? I mean, I'm pretty chill right now. Just kicking back, relaxing. Is there any way I can get some sort of credit when I purchase? Oh, me get any kind of credit? No. I don't have an affiliate link or anything like that. But yeah, if you use that link to click through to Steam, then the sponsor will know that you've used it. So that does still help in a way. And if they see that people have picked up the game as a result, there's a good chance that maybe we'll get some sponsorships again in the future. But yeah. Thanks for considering it. I appreciate it. And maybe, just maybe, if we do another sponsored stream of this, we'll finally get ourselves built a beard garden. Just as chat demands. Beautiful. So we just now need the well to be completed, and then we'll have ticked off this stage in the tutorial as well. Wait, what was that? What the heck are you? Oh, it's just the back of somebody's head. I was like, I thought it was like some kind of yak. Don't tell Justice though that I said they look like a yak from behind. I don't think they'd appreciate that. Hey Will, how you doing? Welcome in. I may recommend this game to Doint. Doint loves these games. Yeah, I think this would be right up Daunt's alley. She does enjoy it. Are there random bad events like storms, robots, inversions, rabbit squirrels? There are different events and stuff that occur in this game. I don't know exactly what they are, but there is like later on, once we get further into the game, there is like military and stuff like that that we can manage. But it's not like the same as like RimWorld where you're having to micro all of your individual people. It's more of a macro level game, much like Dwarf Fortress or something like that. Or probably Foundation is a good equivalent, because you don't really directly control any of your peasants in Foundation either. You really just kind of issue them general instructions and send them off to war, you know? Yeah, true, Sarg, true. Beard garden with free beards for the kids. Yeah, exactly. Come on, can we make this well? Thank you. Thank you, old man, for building our well for us. There we go. Each novice must learn reading, writing, and consecration to become initiated as a monk. Build them a library where they can study and supply enough manuscripts and paper. Be patient. The studies take a long time. Okay, so now we need to build a library. So let's build that over here. And we need to build a writing table. So we need to build 2 of those. We need to build a chest. So we'll do that. Bosh. And we need to build a bookcase. There we go. And then we need to donate paper stacks and manuscripts to the clergy as well. Which will take a little bit of time, but we'll get there in the end. Maybe we'll build this out of... Maybe we'll build the library out of wood, shall we? And we'll give them a nice little door on there. There we are. And so to donate, we're going to go to our warehouse book. And we're going to grant and clergy... Presumably the game gives me manuscripts. It does. Here we go. So we want 10 manuscripts granted to them and some paper stacks. Here we go. 20 paper stacks. Perfect. There we go. Hey, Patch Tech. Building a large, richly appointed, and totally undefended center of religious authority will have no negative consequences. Well, we all know how the kingdoms within the now United Kingdom fared when the Vikings came to town, didn't we? We all know how that worked out for them. Nice, Will. Perfect. Alright. Now, we're not going to be done with the tutorial, unfortunately, this evening. But it is now getting late. We were, I was hoping to get through the whole thing, but it is pretty long. And we did have a couple of little delays in there. But I think once we get our library up and running, that might be where we leave things tonight. Yeah, I think $25 is a good price. It's definitely a game that I could see you could get a lot of hours into. It seems very, very addicting. Yeah. I mean, even if you're not going to purchase it right away, chuck it on your wish list. That way you don't forget about it and you can keep it in the back of your mind. And wishlisting a game also helps out the developers because it helps to rank how games will show on Steam and things like that. So yeah. So we can get through this tile. I wonder why this specific corner here isn't accessible. Because we can get through those trees there. So I don't quite understand how that works. But it is what it is. How long is my link valid for? Link is valid for, I don't know. It'll probably be valid for the next few days. I don't have a specific date. It's not a referral link in terms of like I get any kind of financial kickback from this. It's just a tracking link so that the sponsor knows whether I've actually shared it with my audience or not. That's all. Maybe the trees are too close. Yeah, you could be right. Okay, there we go. So we're now on to making a church, which will be our next step. But like I said, we'll leave it there for this evening. It's now midnight here, so it is time to wrap up. But chat, if you have enjoyed tonight's stream, like I said, please go and check out the game through that link there in the chat. Also, another thing would be that you can do for free to support me as a full-time content creator and also help out the game as well, is to go over to Twitter and maybe engage with that tweet. If you have enjoyed tonight's stream and you have enjoyed seeing the game, maybe just comment that quickly on that tweet. That way they'll see it and know that they enjoyed it and enjoyed me streaming it. And it also helps it, appear to more people and show it to more people. So I'd really appreciate that. No worries, Will. No, I appreciate you hanging out and chatting around with us, no matter how short or long of a time it is. Spending any amount of time here in the stream is, very precious. So I appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's where we'll wrap things up tonight. Thank you again to Laws and Villains for sponsoring this video. I've had a great time playing it. It's a really cute game. Love the music. Love the overall vibe of the game and the artwork and everything like that. It's really, really fun. It's a really great option if you're after a more light-hearted city builder management type game. It still has a lot of depth and complexity to it, but it's not quite as stressful as maybe some of other games that we've played here on this channel. And I really like the overall managing the families at a macro level rather than so much managing the individuals. I think that's kind of a unique take on it. And as you can see, like we've got so many people here in our little village, and it doesn't feel like that, at least mentally, it doesn't feel like I'm managing loads and loads of people. I'm like, oh God, what is everybody individual doing? Having specialized families is a really cool little way to do that. I like it a lot. Gaming Brain, hello there.
How goes things?
Things goes good. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the resub, getting us another step closer to our monthly sub goal. We're now only, I think, 12 subs away from unlocking the stream where I dress up as a Christmas roast turkey for a stream. So, yeah, thank you, Gaming Brain. I appreciate that. Lovely to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, I think that's where we'll leave it, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Thank you to everybody who chatted along and maybe some of you who have lurked out there this evening. Thank you to everybody who resubbed to the stream and cheered bits, anything like that. We're going to finish off with a raid for this evening, and we're going to go visit our good friend Simcopter1. He is playing some FTL right now. He's a wonderful streamer. We normally don't get the opportunity to raid him, but I love the opportunity to go and share the love with Sim. He's a top quality guy, so I'd love it if you'd come over and give him a chance. If you haven't met Sim before, I definitely recommend you give him the chance to leave an impression on you. In the chat now, there is a couple of raid messages, if you wouldn't mind copy and pasting those as we head over there. Now, this week, the rest of this week is going to look a little bit different from normal. Normally, we would stream on Friday and Sunday. That is not going to be the case this week because it is coming into Christmas and I've got things that I need to take care of. Hey, Hildebrand, good to see you. I've got things to take care of, so unfortunately there won't be any stream this Friday and Sunday. So the next time I see you will be post-Christmas now. It will be on Tuesday, Tuesday the 27th. So I hope all of you out there who are watching right now have a very safe and happy holiday period, regardless of whether you celebrate, whether you don't, whatever you're celebrating, and whoever you're celebrating it with. And if there's one thing I can ask of you is maybe just check in with those people that you love, because obviously this time of year is not always the best for some people. And I know it would mean a lot if you just check in with those people that maybe you don't speak to all the time, but you still care about, and just make sure they're coping well over this holiday period. Yeah, happy holidays, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging out and spending some time with me. It's good to see you, SP4. Let's go and raid Sim. Let's go past the love over to Sim, and I'll see you on the 27th, Tuesday the 27th. Same time, same place. We'll probably be playing Dwarf Fortress because I'll be really hankering for more Dwarf Fortress by then. Yeah, I appreciate you all spending time with me. Merry Christmas, Tom. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, Little Rose. Thanks so much for spending time with us and chatting along this evening. And yeah, thanks everybody. I'll see you then. Farewell. Merry Christmas, Gaming Brain. I didn't start the raid button, so now I've hit it. Now the raid is actually going. So I'll just wait for this to finish. Merry Christmas, Bamboozle Ballet. Farewell, Patch Tech. Happy holidays. Take care, Imp. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Cheerio, Bamboozle. See you later, Claypool. Yeah, there we go. We're ready now. Actually buy now. Actually buy for reals.
You frown. Power up weapons and prepare to engage the mantis ship. Not